Tip
Okay.
Mike is not
You got
okay.
this.
I might have to turn off those freaking things.
Okay. I'm okay.
You're doing great, buddy.
Okay, I gotta find borders that don't cause my stuff to lag.
Yeah, that would be a big help before we start, all the good stuff. I'm gonna turn that down a bit more.
Oh no, I'll just take off the border and so it doesn't lag, but...
There we go. Okay. Hang on. Come on. Okay, thank you. It didn't want to work. We should probably remove Hatman first.
Yeah. You
Make
just
life
erase
easier.
him. You just go...
Erase the Hatman. Send him back from whence he came.
One does not simply erase the Hatman. One only delays the inevitable.
Alright, clean board. All yours, Mikey. Take it away.
Righty. So, it is the year 1889, not in real life. Obviously. Our story begins, like many do, in a tavern. In the capital region of the Republic of the Rhine.
Sweet.
It is a town known as Jaeger. Yeah, I think that's how it's said. I don't know. Anyways, in a tavern called the Thirsty Kaiser, we have... My brain just... Okay. We have adventurers here that have answered the call to adventure. Obviously. For reasons of their own. Some might want the money. Others might want the glory. Some people might just want to kill people. Honestly, it is what it is. And so, once I drag all these tokens out here, because I probably should have done that before, but I didn't. This is going well.
You're doing great.
Alright. Wish I could drag faster. That would make life easier. Pop. So, 3 of 4 of our adventurers will be in the tavern already. 1 will be hidden in the tavern as well.
Oh dear.
Alright, I'm just gonna swap these over on this. And then, bada bingus. Alrighty. So, you guys are sitting there having a good time, just chatting about why y'all accepted this job. When...
Plip be stuck to the ceiling.
Did you say something about stuck to the ceiling?
Can Plip be stuck to the ceiling?
Can Plip be stuck to the ceiling?
When two dragonborns walk into the tavern with a large, suspicious-looking object.
Oh, good.
TM.
Oh dear.
And so, they place it on this table hither. And then, they start to have a conversation in Elven. Which means, by logic, they must be from the part of the Elven Kingdom that is currently under Draconic control. One of them has a feathery appearance, which is interesting. And so, the first one is asking why they have to do this. So, allow me to get into character. Are you sure this is really necessary? We could have hid her somewhere. They even left her with an elf servant and the... He is cut off by the other Dragonborn, who snaps at him. We have been over this a million bloody times. If he sees the bird, he would cut your family out from the horde. Your father made it very clear. Let's go. And instead of grabbing the thing that they brought in, they just simply leave.
Just leave me there.
They simply disappear. I threw them off the table. I put them back. And upon closer inspection, the thing on the table looks to be a cage with a cover on it. What will you guys do?
Well, first, when they had first appeared in here, the 2 at the table would have noticed my character grabbed the hilt of their one of their short swords.
Ah, yes. Indeed.
and just very white-knuckled grabbing it.
Ah, indeed. I also
But it
forgot
says-
to. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say I forgot to add that there is slight muffled, like what sounds like crying from the cage.
But now understand funny words.
Oh yeah, speak Elven.
No. Chip speaking normal and frog.
Frog.
This frog with oversized bow just kind of pops to follow you. What's this?
Well, I think we're about to find out there. He will. Let's see. Do I have something of which I? No, probably not. So this is going to be even funnier.
What?
He will pull the cover off it.
Upon pulling the cover off of the cage, you notice a very exotic-looking bird woman who seems to have been chained in this cage, which is honestly a little too small for a person their size.
She kind of curled up into a little ball.
Yeah. And so, Ari, would you like to give yourself a brief explanation or brain work with me on your appearance? I'm here, I swear.
I can't remember the exact name, but she's represented after like a hummingbird, a very rare looking hummingbird with this color scheme. She's pretty. She's very pretty, but she's probably a bit nervous as you pull the cover off and just kind of like looking around in a panic. Seeing the elf, though, she's going to start speaking in Elvish. Can I go home yet?
How about we get you out of there first? And he replies in Elvish.
So, Jay, would you like to describe your character?
Sure. What elf? Hold on, let me grab this page here. He's a wood elf with slightly tan skin, orangish eyes, and a almost orange-brown hair. Stands at about 5'7". And yeah. Don't.
All right, and Plip, could we get a description on you?
Yeah, you see like a tiny little frog just peeking over the table. They're kind of a black frog, but they have green lines around them. And they're a frog.
And finally, Aspire, would you like to give a description on your character?
Sure. She's a little bit on the shorter side, more average height for a girl. Half elf based on the ears that are pointing out of her hood, but though she has pulled that down a little bit closer since the Dragonborn had shown up. One of her eyes is currently peeking out, as the other is hidden by purple ombre hair, and is currently just peeking out windows to make sure those Dragonborn aren't coming back.
All right. Now that we have a description of everyone, I believe Nuzus, is that how it's said?
Nuzus.
Nuzus had some questions to ask Ari.
Oh no, he was saying first, let's get you out of there.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
She's holding her little owl, but you probably can't really see it because it's all curled up in her arms.
Yeah. So you notice that when you unlock the cage and you open it, the chain that was attached to one of Ari's legs also comes free.
Alright.
Arya is now free from the cage.
That was an easy unlock. Kind of stretches her wings out. A little owl lands on her shoulder. Where am I?
Where are we, DM?
We are in the Thirsty Kaiser.
Right. You're in a tavern called the Thirsty Kaiser?
What's a tavern?
This is a cool question. Wait, that's still in Elvish.
Probably to him, though, if you start speaking, she'd switch to common.
Okay, never mind. Super fast for this statement.
He will switch to common instead as far as with the what's the tavern? It's a place where people can get drinks and possibly stay. Are they gone?
Can she see any sign of the Dragonborn?
Nope. Last you saw when you had just approached the window, they had turned a corner, and they don't seem to be coming back.
They seem to be gone for now.
Right. Any idea why they had you in a cage?
I was at home and I went to bed and then I woke up in a cage.
Well, that doesn't sound like fun at all.
No, it's a lot smaller than the one at home.
You lived in a cage before?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know where home is?
Never left before. No.
Huh.
Oh, that's great.
You just woke up with those Dragonborn?
She kind of tilts her head. That was Dragonborn taking me around? I thought they were elves.
No, they were not elves.
Far from it. From the sounds of it, they're part of the ones that took over that area.
It's weird. Usually they're really nice to me.
Dragonborn are?
Mm-hmm.
Well, she kind of tilts her head as she's looking you over. I guess I can see why. What are your skills? What can you do?
I can play songs and I can turn into animals. And I can do magic. And she makes a flower in her hand.
That's adorable.
Mr. Puffins helps me. He points to the owl.
Interesting.
Full turns its head around to look at you.
Right. I'm gonna go get more to drink. Do you need something to drink? How long have you been in there?
I don't know.
Alright.
If relationship icon too big, chip push drink.
It was really long travel.
He's gonna try and lift the cage. How heavy is the cage?
The cage is not that heavy.
With her in it might have been different.
Yeah, in it might have been a bit different, but now that she is no longer in it, it is not that heavy. Although you do notice a little bag in there as well with what seems to be Ari's belonging.
He'll grab the bag out and hand it to her.
Thank you.
You should probably take that, and he'll close the door of the cage, pick it up, and carry it over towards the barkeep.
Alright.
Store this somewhere, will you?
The barkeep simply looks down at the cage, gives a nod, and picks it up and puts it behind the counter.
How high would you say the ceilings are in here?
That is a good question.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
I'd say, like, I guess average height.
So within 15 feet.
Pretty much, yes.
Excellent. See the frog hop straight up and stick to the ceiling.
She kind of looks up as you do this. Oh, I can kind of do that. And she kind of just, like, flies up and, like, hangs upside down off of something. Like a rafter or something.
Oops, is this? Me Plip.
I'm Ari. And you'll never forget my name, because it's right here. And she points to the collar.
Ooh, shiny.
I like shiny things.
Plip sees this.
What?
I think he said Plip sees this.
Oh, okay, yeah. Again, going to
Ignore
point
the
this
Philip
out.
translate for the frog.
She has no concept of modesty. I'm sorry for the character design.
So the barkeep will notice Sen here and kind of like scoot over and like kind of go, would you like anything?
Another round of mead for me, and then I think some water for the pretty bird. Hey, sweetheart. Maybe not hanging from the rafters with a skirt on.
What's wrong with that?
People stare.
The bartender just face palms after hearing "What's that?" or "Why's that?"
People always stare because I've got pretty wings.
Yes, and you also have very nice underwear. Now please get down.
She just looks confused, but she'll hop down.
Oh, gods. Okay.
So the barkeep will nod and then kind of go in the back for a second and come out with like a cup of water and a mug of mead, and I slide it over to you.
Great, thanks. So she'll toss it.
Why does he get to stay on the ceiling? Points up to the frog.
Because the frog is a frog. Walks over, hands water.
The orc will
You should
calmly
drink
look
this.
up at Flip.
Hello.
Can I help you, sir?
I need a cup of splish.
Splish?
Yes, splish.
I
Yeah,
believe
clear.
it's water.
Yes, clear white stuff. Splish.
Okay. So he will go to the back real quick upon hearing the kind elf person tell them what splish is, and come back out with a cup of water for the frog.
How big is this cup of water?
Wait, did you say they jumped into it?
No, how big is the cup of water?
It's like a decently sized cup.
Is it big enough for impromptu frog bathing?
Stir.
Excellent. She hops in the mug.
She's just gonna sip her water and occasionally let the owl drink water too.
Oh boy. Well, didn't expect to see their kind down this way.
There are a lot of unexpected things down here.
I guess we'll be a bit more careful.
A lot more careful.
So the barkeep will also like look over to you. Not me pulling up the chat for the pronunciation.
Nuzus. Yes.
And kind of like inquire like, so what brought you here exactly? Just a drink? You waiting for someone?
Well, more so avoiding the streets.
He kind of nods. Goes, Gregor is busy at this time of year, so it is best to avoid the streets when possible.
I'm using Aspire's cat as the reference of kitty, and she's chasing a kitty around the tavern.
Oh my goodness. I apologize. He is very noisy.
This is fine.
The bartender just kind of sighs and goes, "Please don't chase the cat."
I want to pet the kitty.
You are frightening the cat, miss.
She turns into a cat and starts chasing it that way.
The orc just sighs and just goes, "Man, I've seen some weird things, but wow."
Oh, frick off. She used to she used a shield for.
Oh my gosh. I love that.
Druids.
So as this is all going on, a exotic looking like animal person, they kind of look like a panda, kind of walk into the tavern over this direction, gives a nod to these two fine looking fellows, and walks into this room over here.
Interesting. Hello. Pets kitty Ari. Give me a moment, and she's going to go sneak off and go see what that is all about. And yes, she will stealth.
So she is doing a sneak. Can you roll me a stealth, please?
Yeah. Hi, Kyle. What's up, baby? I may have to.
Oh no.
That is 15.
It works. So, these two turn to each other, and like, this one is speaking Orcish.
I understand Orcish. That is a language I know.
So the orc looks to this goblin fellow and kind of like grunts, like, "Where are these people that the Miss Honeybrew hired?" And the goblin over here kind of like shrugs and goes, "We don't know. We're getting paid by the hour. What's the matter?" Orc kind of just sighs and just goes, "We were hired to do a job, not sit around." And the goblin kind of jumps up again and goes, Yeah, job. They'll be here when they'll be here, and once they're here, we'll let them in, as instructed." And then with that, they kind of just go back to being silent.
Cool. Were we the people that she hired, or are they talking about different people?
No, they're talking about you guys.
Okay.
You three, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think. Ari was kind of an unplanned encounter for these two, but
Currently, she's just crouched down with, like, the wide eyes, ready to play with the frog.
She's gonna slink back and pop up. So you remember that job?
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm still kind of confused what job is.
The thing that gets you the shiny coin thing to buy the splish stuff.
Right.
the bartender will bump in and say, the water here is free.
Don't tell him that.
Splish is life.
No. No.
The employer's here, by the way.
Alright. Well, let's make our presence known, I guess.
That's not me, Terry.
Well, what do we do about Bird Cat here?
Well, he'll look to the bird cat. How about you come with us?
She just kind of runs over and jumps up on your shoulder.
That'll work.
You look absolutely precious with a kitty cat on your shoulder.
Oh, yes.
Kitty cat with an owl on its back on your shoulder.
Look like a real everyday pirate. Good. Come on, Plip.
Like, reluctantly gets out of the splish mug.
Bartender will take it and throw it into the fire pit in the back.
Oh, the poor mug.
Well, they don't know where you've been. You were bathing in it. Alright. So as you guys approach, these two kind of, like, stand, like, blocking the way now. And kind of go, state your name and business.
Nuzus, part of a group hired.
Kind of look, the goblin will kind of look over to the orc and, like, mumble something in orcish. And then, like, kind of turn back and go, we hired 3 adventurers. We're gonna have to ask that you leave the cat and the owl out here.
Oh, you're going to have them stay. You're going to have animals stay out here.
No, just the cat and the owl. They weren't accounted for on the list.
Interesting. So you'd rather have things stay out here that were brought in by dragonborns?
The orc kind of, like, getting bits and pieces of what's going on, kind of looks over and, like, says something in orcish. And the goblin kind of snaps back at him in orcish. And then the goblin says, we don't care what was brought in by what. As long as it's been from outside, it has to stay outside because it is not on this list.
She's gonna change back while on your shoulders, so now she's like sitting on your shoulders.
Yes.
These guys are mean.
Upon hearing that, the goblin kind of just chuckles and goes, we must be mean sometimes in order to keep our client safe and make sure the right people get in. It's how the way works around here.
A shame, really. So this is going to be a good job for us. Maybe you could explain to explain to her why people didn't come to take the job?
So, like, upon hearing that, like, the orc in question, like, kind of, like, whispers in the goblin's ear, and the goblin kind of, like, snaps back. They all, like, they have, like, a little, like, scuffle for a second, before the orc literally picks up the goblin and throws him across the room.
Alright!
The orc
Goblin
turns,
eating.
the orc turns to you guys, and in broken common, and kind of says, "Go ahead," and kind of steps aside.
In Orcish. Thank you, kind sir.
The orc will give you a nod and approval.
It's always the gruff ones that seem the most reasonable.
Only sometimes, depends.
That's
Come on.
I love that
I
she's.
don't know this rough word.
I love that she's just sitting on your shoulders now in her bird
Yeah.
form.
Yeah. I'm just like, well, this is how it is now. Okay.
So, you guys enter, you guys notice a young woman in the corner here, as well as your employer sitting here. She turns to the door as you guys come in and goes, "Oh, great, you guys arrived. I trust you didn't have any troubles finding where I was."
No, it was rather clear. Just, some unexpected events happened on the way. We apologize.
She raises an eyebrow and goes, "Unexpected events?"
Motions to bird girl.
She just smiles and waves.
She kind of walks up to the bird and kind of just goes, "There."
Hello. She's on Nuzus' shoulder. It's fine. It's like.
She kind of like chuckles and goes, "The guards didn't give you too much trouble, did you? Or did they? Rather, not you. Well,
They threw
English.
one across the room.
They kind of like eyes widen at first and kind of goes, "Really? And why would that be?"
They were mean.
Goblin was a little overzealous.
She nods a couple times and goes, "Give me a minute." Walks out.
Oh boy.
We got
Goes
one.
over
Just
to
get
the
a man
goblin.
fired?
You just like the goblin kind of goes up and like starts yelling in a language unknown to the party. May will respond in common and goes, "I don't care if that weren't on the list. They were here for the job. You don't turn them away, you buffoon." And so the orc kind of like orc kind of walks over and like goes to apologize, and she goes, "No, you don't have nothing to apologize for. You're fired. Get out." Goblin kind of goes, "You don't mean that." May pulls out what looks to be a handgun.
I don't think we could see this. We're in another room.
No.
Well, if the door is slightly ajar, so if people are looking, they see it.
She might be peeking out, actually.
Yeah. She kind of like points this like gun-looking thing at him, and she goes, "Yes, you are. Now get out, or else I'll call the other orc over behind the bar, and they'll throw you out." So with the grumbles, the goblin kind of phases out of existence because exiting.
Oh, they're kind of
And so-
scary.
Turns to the orc and kind of like in orcish, like kind of like thanks them for doing their job right, and gives them a portion of the gold that was supposed to go to the goblin because they didn't do the job right. And she comes back in.
You're
She sighs and goes, I apologize for that. I didn't know that I hired someone who didn't know how to follow orders."
Jeez, are you sure you need us for this job?
She kind of chuckles and goes, "Well, yes, because I'm under... you see, I'm an artificer. I'm working on a project here in town. I can't really go out. However, there is a book that was stolen from a good friend of mine that I need to be recovered. It's... I believe..." She kind of like looks at like a piece of parchment that was on the table. "Yes, it was stolen by hooded figures. And last was seen heading towards the coast.
Alright.
And she kind of goes, like, just so I'm clear really quickly, turns to Ari and goes, what is your name?
Ari?
She kind of nods and goes, and, I don't remember getting your letter, but I'm sure I must have misplaced it. Where are you from exactly?
I don't know.
She kind of like blinks, goes, you don't know?
I never left home.
She kind of blinks again and goes, but this isn't home?
Mm-mm.
She kind of turns to you, again pulling up the chat, Nuzus, and asks, like kind of like looks at you as if to like go, like, explain, please.
Well, as my colleague motions over to Sen, as stated, some unexpected events. While we were hanging around outside in the tavern area, 2 dragonborn entered, carrying a cage with a cover. This one was in that cage.
He kind of like nods along and goes, you were taken from your home by dragonborns.
Which is weird.
She goes, weird. They've been doing a lot of awful things lately.
They were always really nice. They gave me all the shiny things, look. And she kind of like starts pointing to all her jewelry.
May just kind of nods, like, slowly, like, okay.
Most of the jewelry is of elven make.
That is up to the DM.
Oh boy. I will say, about out of all of the jewelry she has on her, about 85% of it is elven.
Oof.
Only about 25% of it is actually, like, draconic, and you can tell the quality difference between the two.
Yes. Easy for them to give away stuff that wasn't theirs originally.
She kind of, like, nods upon hearing you say that and goes, I take it, you're still upset about what happened in the 30 Years' War.
What would give you that idea?
She kind of chuckles and goes, like, I don't know, you just seem to have a thing against Dragonborns, which, to be fair, is kind of a normal thing nowadays.
Well, they don't have, they don't appreciate me much either, so...
She kind of, like, nods and goes, I mean, I guess we can agree on that together, because, they don't really like me either, but, I've dealt with, many of people back in my adventuring days.
She just looks
And, like,
confused.
She kind of like looks over to you, Ari, and kind of goes like, so I'm assuming you're with them then, yes?
I guess so.
She nods and kind of like looks over to the woman over hither, if it'll ping. And kind of like tells her, like, prepare a little bit more gold. They are with the group here. She kind of nods and leaves to go, presumably to, like, an institution of finance, TM pending, and to, like, get more cash for the job. And she kind of, like, goes, and with that, do you guys have a map? Do you need a map?
I don't know, do we have a map?
I don't think we do. We probably do.
No, what this map is.
It's a map.
I imagine Plip just follows. He's like, let's go.
She kind of just like goes, okay. So she reaches into her duffel bag and pulls out a map for you all. And I'm gonna quickly bring to the map, just so we got a thing of reference here. They are presumably around if I could... What is with the ping? Like pinging. They're presumably around this area.
Okay. And we are where?
Right smack dab here.
Okay.
We're a Jaeger.
It's said somehow.
We're
Let me
right.
just back here. And so, like, after showing you where exactly, like, they were, like, these group of people were last seen, she kind of hands you guys the map and goes, upon completion, please make your way back here, and my colleague that left just a moment ago will give you your payment.
All right.
And she kind of goes, if you need anything else, like, even if you guys need a rest, because I'm not sure how far each of you have come from, I have paid for rooms for you guys if you need it.
Quite kind.
It's the least I could do. And if you'll excuse me, I have a meeting with that young colleague's parents. We're business partners, you see.
Of course. Quick question, actually. What's so important about this book that it would be stolen this way?
Well, it's a book of presumed to have a bunch of ancient spells, which, in the wrong hands, if decoded in the wrong hands, could cause a lot of destruction, and I am one to help, not destroy. So if you could, like, that's the reason I've hired you guys.
So it is to be brought back in one piece, then.
Preferably.
Understood.
Anyway, you'd like the one who took the book? Alive, dead?
You can do with them what you wish.
That makes the job much easier.
Killing people's bad.
Yes, you're right.
Unless they deserve it.
Any other
You seem
questions?
different from all the other elves.
Unfortunately, that's
That was accident.
there's a reason for that I'm not getting into at the moment.
And so she kind of asks, like, do you guys have any other questions before I depart?
Keyboard, thank you. I think we're good.
She kind of gives a nod and goes, okay, so I'll be back here, or, I'll be back here, every day until not me going to the fucking calendar, till the 30th. So you have a decent amount of time to complete this job.
Alright.
I'll be going. Good luck. And with that, she leaves the tavern. Very slowly. Anyways. So now that she is gone, and you guys know your job, what will you guys do?
He's currently trying to talk to Mr. Puffins about how they're gonna get home.
Aww.
Sen is gonna lean back in her chair to kind of look over at Ari. So you said you lived with elves before?
Well, I lived with the dragons, but the elves were really nice to me. One of them was my caretaker, and I called her sister.
Really?
Mhm.
That's very sweet.
My best friend.
And do you remember her name outside of sister?
She never told me.
Sounds about right.
No doubt some enslaved elves.
Tilts her head.
The Dragonborn are not very nice to people like myself and Nuzus here.
Well, sometimes they would let me out of the cage and stuff, so they're not that mean.
Oh, sweet summer child.
Well, they may seem that way, but unfortunately, well, judging from where the ones that brought you in here came from, they brought you from the area that they took from our people. And that was a very, very bad thing, to put it lightly for you.
Hmm. She just kind of seems to be in thought.
You're a very pretty bird, and that is probably why they were very nice to you.
Hmm. They liked my songs.
What kind of songs do you know?
She pulls out, like, it's basically a flute, but she pulls that out of her bag.
Mm-hmm.
Just stuff that makes people happy.
Perfect for a little songbird. Oh, this is going to be interesting.
What are your names?
Oh, and I don't think you guys introduced yourselves to Ari yet.
No, Plip's the only one who asked.
Well, you can call me Win. What's your name?
The winner, Sen.
So she has introduced herself to Nuzus as Sen and is introducing herself as Win to Ari.
Here's a thing.
She points to her little collar. Ari?
Pleasure to
Very
meet you.
nice.
Pleasure to meet you, Ari. I am Nuzus.
Nuzus.
I think technically Plip would also have heard like the dual name by this
Yeah.
point.
Yes.
I was confused with many things. This is fun.
I think Plip is just happy to be here.
Flip is the top of the business.
Exactly.
Nezzie's easier to say, so I'm gonna call you Nezzie.
Alright.
She is trying so hard not to laugh.
He will look at her. Not a word. If anything, this will help with our other little problem, as far as me being recognized.
See, it's just so cute.
Hi. I'm glad you're it.
And the nicknames have started.
Yes.
She will actually brush aside her hair at this point, and her other eye is actually different colored. One eye is a bright violet, and then the other one is, I think I said blue? Yeah? Oh no. Yes, blue. Blue and then a violet eye.
Ooh.
Which one was the covered one?
The one that was covered was the violet one.
Okay.
You're pretty.
Plip blinks.
Why, thank you.
Plip looks at you for a moment and blinks.
Yes, Plip. Is there a problem?
Just listen.
Do you do a lot of
Oh.
that?
Yes. Your eyes to the different thing.
Say that again.
Your eyes do the different thing.
Yes. It's a family thing.
What's a
Plip's still not sure about
family?
the family thing.
Did RA just ask what family was?
Yes.
Put in that. What did Plip
My
say?
head is gonna break.
What did
Plip
Plip
does
say?
not know about these family things.
Gods,
So
both
neither
of them.
You sweet summer children.
She just kind of like looks at both of them, then looks at Nuzus.
I don't know how to touch that one.
To put it lightly, it's usually there are parents, the people you come from, and sometimes there are like motion looks over at our you mentioned a sister. So, though that would be considered family, though yours sounds more chosen. They are people you are related to by blood.
Most of the time.
Usually, but sometimes you are. It is chosen. You can pick your family in some cases.
In other words, you could be adopted.
So parents are someone who has you.
Mm-hmm. Like a mom and a dad.
I only remember the cage. I don't remember a mom and dad.
Oh my. Me too.
Does not know mom and dad, only Cage.
Yeah.
There's a Cage named Nick.
No.
There.
Oh god, okay.
Not the bees.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Why are you sorry?
Because parents are very wonderful to have.
And people aren't meant to be kept in cages.
I'm not a person, I'm a bird.
You are both, dear. Your little friend there kind of points to the little owl. That's more of a bird. You are a very pretty bird, but you are more human and bird. Mixed. It's complicated.
Episode
Well,
1,
Mr.
getting into genetics.
Puffins technically isn't a bird. He's a bird, but she kind of waves her hand and it disappears.
Ah! Kind of just blinks.
Makes much more sense.
That does make a lot more sense.
Mr. Puffins was my first friend.
Wow, that is a wonderful friend to have.
She
Cat in the
recoup
dice
it,
tray.
so it sits on her head.
Cat in the dice tray.
Uh-huh.
Just kind of puffs up.
I want to commit tax fraud.
Well, should we rest for tonight, or should we get going immediately?
Is the question.
Should probably rest for the night. With the added thing of the Dragonborns in town, gives them a chance to make distance.
I can agree to that.
They might know how to get me home.
Well, they seemed very certain on just leaving you here.
What do you remember of the place you were caged in? place you slept?
It was really nice. There was a bed. There was a place to hang on. It was really big, too. Definition
remember
of big is probably like
Yeah.
a corner of this room.
Yes.
Even more depressing.
Do you remember any other name? Not of the elves, but maybe of a dragonborn?
I just called the master.
Okay. Real quick, never call anyone that.
Why?
You are not meant to serve. Because no one is meant to own you. No one is meant to own anyone.
She doesn't look like she's grasping the concept.
That's...
It's gonna be a lot of repetition, something tells us.
She's been raised in this environment.
Yep, it's gonna be a process.
She was born in the darkness.
Right. Okay. Well, if we're going to rest, I am going to go to my room and not think about Dragonborn and terrible things.
You know, the question is, she only planned 3 rooms. Did she bother to get a 4th room for Ari? That is the question.
This is the question. We will find out in a minute.
Yeah.
When we all go to get the rooms.
Yeah, Sun will go get keys and whatnot.
Yes. So, Sun, upon you, like, walking by the counter, the orc kind of trying to, like, motions you over.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, slides a key across the table. And kind of goes, that bird, are they with you?
Yes, they will be with us.
He kind of gives a nod and goes, one moment. And kind of goes over to the corner here, goes under the counter for something and pulls out another key. And hands it to you and goes, this is for the bird. Something tells me it'd be better if you had it.
You may not be wrong. Thank you.
He kind of gives a nod. Enjoy your stay.
Appreciate it. Hey,
Why am
Ari. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, why am I imagining Ari like climbs back up on his shoulder and then Plip also just hops onto his back?
Leapfrog! Literally!
Because you said that. She does. She just kind of flies up and, like, sits on your shoulders again.
Flipwood ceiling.
She feels,
Flipwood ceiling. Okay.
Flip ceilings.
Flip likes the ceilings, apparently.
she likes to feel tall.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
She'll hold up the second key. You get a room all to yourself.
He is shiny.
Ooh, you see her eyes kind of sparkle.
I can show you where it is, and then you can hold on to the key. But the key has to be returned in the morning, because it doesn't belong to us, okay?
I can't keep it?
No, I'm afraid not.
Aww.
How about this? You can hold on to this for tonight, and then in the morning, I'll trade you for it.
Okay.
That worked.
Well, she
It
also
depends
has a few
If she
shinies on her.
accepts what you trade.
Yeah. She's got a few shinies.
I will say the key isn't like super shiny, but it is shiny enough to get your attention.
Just has to be made of metal for her to be like, ooh.
Mm-hmm. It
So
just
it's
has
like-
a like glint.
Light glints off of it. Ooh, pretty.
Yeah.
All right. Well, us ladies will head upstairs and leave you two to get your rooms or whatever.
She'll hop down. Good night, Hoppers. Good night, Nuzzy.
Allison trying not to die laughing as she's just like, come on.
Oh,
man."
just wait till Ari comes up with a name for you.
Yeah.
You've given
will
her a
head
different name. I
upstairs.
might have to change what nickname she gives you.
Yeah. Just head upstairs. I don't know where to go, so...
Just, like, put them by the stairs right now. When everyone's ready to
Alright.
go upstairs, I'll switch the map to the second floor.
Alright.
Alright, so now it is Plip.
Exactly as hoppers.
What did he say?
What is hoppers?
I think she's giving you a nickname based on you jumping to the ceiling.
And that's called hopping.
And you are one who hops, therefore hoppers.
Let's see. Plip is plip.
Plip is Plip, that is correct.
Sticky frog climbing sounds as he goes to the counter.
I didn't beat the sounds, I could imagine them.
Imagine Squidward walking.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So, yeah, I was about to say, like, the kind of notices you two approaching, one on the ground, one fucking, like, ring girl climbing on the ceiling. Kind of goes down, slides the key over to Nuzus, and then, like, throws the key up in the air for Plip to catch.
Flip
Don't
comes to
eat
catch
it.
the key.
Don't eat it, please.
I know better than to eat a key.
I'm
You
guessing they
shared
learned the
it?
hard way.
Enjoy your stays.
Which one is the up and which one's the down?
Yeah.
He kind of
let's
points
go
over
downstairs.
this direction and goes, "There's the stairs."
Before Flip goes, Flip might need more splish.
He kind of sighs and goes,
Put
"I'll
here."
go get some more."
Please stop.
I will also add that there are, like, tubs that you can soak in the rooms.
You're about to
But-
find out what her idea of what a bed was.
Yeah.
Mm.
Alright, so he slides you a mug of Plip, or of Splish, as you call it, I mean.
He slid him a mug of Plip. Oh my god, what did he do to Plip?
He milked.
Blend. Yes. I wouldn't recommend drinking it, though. Flip's gonna drop on the counter. Carefully lift mug and carry it barrel style. Flip has gratitude. Just gonna hop down.
They nod, and like, after Plip walks away, he just kind of shakes his head and goes, "What an odd bunch we have had in today." Alright, and now we go to the second floor.
Whee!
Yes. Ignore the fact that each room has 2 beds. This is just kind of what I had to work with. Oh yeah, you can fuck off. You can fuck off, bartender.
Okay.
Alright. So honestly, just pick a room. It'll be the key for that room. I don't mind.
She's gonna make sure Ari gets to her room first.
Would be the good idea, yes. You don't want to walk out in the morning and see her hanging upside down.
Oh, jeez. Cat at my back. Gods.
She kind of looks at the room, tilts her head, and she goes over and just starts taking, like, the blankets and the pillows off the bed and picks a corner of the room and starts setting up a bed.
Oh.
I promise you'll be more comfortable on the actual bed there, darling.
But I'm making the bed.
Oh, boy. Ari, that is not a bed.
That is the floor.
Pillow and blankets make it soft.
Come here. Come here.
She kind of walks over.
Motions to the bed. Sit down.
Sits.
Doesn't that feel comfortable?
She starts bouncing up and down. Why is it so bouncy?
Hey, mechanical wonder, no one understands. It's to help support you while you sleep.
It's a magical adventure called Springs.
Kind of flops and just is like comfy bed.
Yes, the mattresses are of a very high quality, so it is quite comfortable.
She's gonna go get the things off the floor, bring them back over, and make sure that Ari's set up. You can make a little nest on the mattress. However, don't break anything, okay?
Breaking stuff's bad. You get in trouble for that.
Mm-hmm, yes you
I
do.
think she has that much.
She has
Just
common
the
sense
way
to
you hear some sticky
behave.
Claps.
Yeah.
It kind of looks like a little bird nest when she's done. Like there's a pillow and
Yeah.
then like a little like wrapped up blanket
Mhm.
spot.
Alright. Are you going to be okay in here by yourself?
I sleep by myself all the time.
Alright. Well, if something is wrong, I'm right across the hall, okay?
Okay.
You can come get me whenever you want. That door is not locked. You can leave whenever you want.
Don't offer her this.
Yeah.
Hey, what's this thing?
But you're
Yeah.
not supposed to leave your room at night.
Just put
Well-
that over the doors.
can.
Let's walk through it to get inside.
See, rules are a little bit different from where you lived before. Out here, you have a little bit more independence. You can leave this room whenever you want. There's food and drink downstairs. You just have to ask the nice person behind the bar, and they will provide it. If they ask for money, tell them that Wynn will handle it when she gets down.
I have money.
You do?
She kind of reaches in and like pulls out a little bag of gold.
Well, look at you.
When you pull out that bag of gold, a piece of paper falls out of the bag.
I'll look at it. Does it say?
Oh, I didn't. Okay. So it appears to be a letter, from that was left there by presumably one of the Dragonborns that dropped you here. It reads as the following. As to pull it up, if I can remember where the fuck I put it. Shit, where did I put it?
Does Ari know how to read?
I
Yes.
don't know.
I've said this. She
Okay.
does know how to read. She has enough
Okay.
of an indicator. Her intelligence is more based on her figuring things out and learning.
Got it.
Got it.
I remember you saying that now. Like, I remember us talking about that. It was just all of a sudden my brain went blank and was like, wait, does the bird know how to read?
All right, so the original one is lost to time, so I'm gonna have to improvise. Okay. So the letter reads as such: Dearest Ari, I hope you find this letter. I'm afraid circumstances have led themselves to be that I must get rid of you. I do not take this decision lightly, but I have no other options. Father says that I must, or else bad things would happen for both of us. So I'm leaving you somewhere where someone can find you and take care of you. Please do not come back. Please don't look for me. It's safer for you out there than it is here now. Take care of yourself. And then it is signed, if I can pull up the name, because my brain's not working, Friedrich Brunyax.
As she's reading it, she just looks sadder and sadder.
Oh.
What's wrong, Ari?
He says I can't go home.
Oh. Does it say why?
Kind of nods and she'll hand you the letter.
Now here's the question, Mikey. Does she recognize the name on the
That is a very good question.
Oh no.
considering her background and like where she came from and everything like that.
You know what? Roll me a. Give me un momento, por favor.
This one was always the most nicest to her.
Because it sounds noble-ish to me, so I'm going to assume that this is something she'd be aware of.
And I'm sitting here like, oh god, please do not show that letter to Nuzus.
Roll me a history.
She
Check if you
might,
could.
but she's also not comprehending that you guys really hate them, to be fair.
Yeah.
Not yet, anyways.
Yeah, 21.
Yeah, no, that works. You recognize the name as the prince of the current dragonborns that are ruling over the vassal state.
Huh. You are the prince's little bird.
Mm-hmm. He was always really, really nice.
I'm glad he was nice to you. I am sorry, Ari. I know what it's like to lose a home.
Aww.
Who's gonna take care of me now?
We will. I mean, what better way to learn about a lot of things? To go traveling everywhere.
Shenanigans ensue. Surprise above.
Mom and Dad?
Okay, but to be fair, that is literally what it's looking like at this moment.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
Mom and Dad and Pet Frog?
We accidentally
frog.
set this up.
You just lowered Plip to a fucking pet. Poor Plip.
But Plip is Plip. Plip is not
Plip
pet.
is
Plip is Plip.
Plip is friend, not food.
Plip is Plip. To be fair, I'm pretty sure Plip was also a surprise adoption.
Technically.
Why? I don't know why he wouldn't want me to go home.
Well, based on what I'm reading here, something dangerous must be happening. And he wants to keep you safe. And the only way to keep you safe is to let you go.
Mm.
I had someone do the very same thing for me. Make sure I was safe by sending me away.
But I was always safe there.
Home is where you feel safe in. However, sometimes it becomes dangerous. Not through any fault of anyone except for those that threaten it. The king is not kind.
I would like to also add that there was another piece of paper that seems to have been on the floor as well when the letter fell out.
She
Okay, she'll
probably
pick it up
has
and-
not noticed that, yeah.
Yeah.
She'll pick it up and hand it to
So when
Ari
you-
as well.
So when you pick it up and show it to Ari, this is a picture of the aforementioned prince, because he didn't know if they would remember. And Rin, you recognize it as one of the people that actually dropped Ari off here. More specifically, the one that was getting snapped at by the other Dragonborn.
I will tell you this, he was here.
Mm.
He made sure that you were safe.
She takes the picture and kind of just holds it to her chest.
Aww.
Maybe one day you can see him again.
Nods.
Are you going to be alright?
Maybe.
Hi.
I don't know how to live on my own.
Here's a funny little secret. None of us do.
You guys live together. I'm gonna make this smaller.
You see her kind of pull out her druid symbol, and she's just kind of staring at it, but she flips it over, and she's just kind of caressing the mark on it.
Just kind of tilts her head as she's just watching for a second.
Yeah, unless you talk to her again, she's going to stay silent now.
I'm going to go to bed. All right. Again, I'm across the hall if you need anything. Okay.
Nods.
Just kind of pats her head, and will leave.
She's gonna curl up with her letter, the picture, and her symbol.
Alright, so earlier Plip asked what this is. I'm presuming they were talking about the door.
Yes. How high is the lock from the ground?
Like, think of like how a door is regularly. It's just below the doorknob.
So slightly above 2 feet. Gotcha.
About, give or take, yeah.
Then Plip's going to set his mug on the ground, about right here-ish. And
Time
he is going to
cat.
stick to the door and climb up the lock. That he has never, not once interacted with, but he has seen people do it. He tries to put the key in backwards.
Oh, Plip.
He's gonna
Flip
turn
you
around.
around.
He's going to do a 180, but still using the back of the key.
No, flip it the other way.
It was already the other way.
You see the fat end you're putting into the lock?
Yes.
The other end, the skinnier end.
Oh. He's gonna flip the key around. Which way to the pointy thing here?
Up.
Okay. Shoves key and locked where pointy things are up.
The door makes a clicking sound and slowly starts to open with you on the door.
Inward or outwards?
Inward.
This is fine.
Rides the door in.
I'm
He's
so
just gonna wait for it to
sorry
stop moving.
that Jay and Aspire have to be the smart ones in the party.
Okay, to be fair, I get to turn my brain when I play Mira, so like this is fair.
And the thing is, the frog is smart. He's just his civilization.
Mm-hmm.
He's civilized stupid.
Yeah.
He's actually,
He's
actually just really
uncivilized,
smart.
he's smart. Civilized, he's a little,
Questionable.
little dumb. Just a little.
Ugh.
He's learning.
Yeah, he's gonna wait for the door to stop moving before he gets off it and reacquires his barrel-sized container to him.
Mm.
Sticky plap noise as he walks in the room. Does he think to close the door?
That is the question. Does he?
Nope. Did you say there was like some kind of like bathtub-like thing here?
Yeah, hang on.
I know what he did do though. He forgot the key in the lock.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh,
Uh-oh.
God.
Uh-oh.
I
Oh, God.
pressed... I control Z and I keep on forgetting I'm not using an art software.
Yeah.
Right,
It happens. I'm sorry.
We'll
you're one of those
see.
speaking people.
If it loads now, because it didn't load for me earlier.
Yeah, no, it's not loading for me either.
I fucked up.
Hold on. I have an idea.
Have an idea?
Yes.
He just disconnected. He's gonna reconnect.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Apologies, people. First time DM.
Boop.
This is fine.
This is fine. Everything is fine. We're having fun.
Yep.
Ari's sad.
I gave one of the party members emotional damage first. Fucking.
Well, I mean, that's kind of your job, so, like, that's not, like...
Yes, but on the first session?
Welcome to the
Yes!
club. I'm fairly certain I've done that in one of my first two. I don't remember.
Alright,
Yeah,
by the
no,
way,
everybody in this call has actually given
you now
emotional
have,
damage, so...
You now have Tub right here. That is Tub. I drew it.
Does it have a faucet-like thing, or is it just like a basin you toss water in?
It has a faucet.
Awesome.
Does
Don't
this-
flood the room now.
So, Nuzus will walk over, pull the key out of the lock, and we'll toss it over to the bed right here.
It makes a light plink noise when it hits, like, the bed.
And then we'll pull the door shut.
Mm-hmm. What does this tiny frog do with so much space? Okay, so it does not yet know how the tub works, or what it's going to do tonight. So
I could just see frickin' Plip spinning around on the faucet.
Eventually, maybe, but for right now, he's just gonna set his mug right here, and he is going to splish, and he shall frog in his mug for the night
Fair enough.
for that sweet skin-based hydration.
Indeed.
As he sets his comically large bow for his size off to the side of him.
Alright. I presume Nuzus also goes into his room.
Yes.
Alright. Is there anything else you guys want to do RP-wise for the night before we switch to the next day?
She's still unsure about leaving her room, so no.
Yeah.
Plip does not wish to commune with the splish at this time.
No, she'll handle things in the morning.
Alright. Nuzus? Anything?
Nope, the only thing I'll say is he currently has his bow leaned up against the little side table there
Yeah.
within grabbing distance. Is why he is in the bed next to the window and has a clear shot of the door.
That is very fair. And with that, we are gonna just quickly do this.
It's you!
The next day has arrived.
Orangish.
So, as the morning has risen, what does everyone do?
Plip is going to hop out of his mug of now possibly very toxic liquids. I'm sorry,
Oh,
very
yeah.
poisonous liquids. That's a distinction.
Mhm.
He's just going to leave the mug there. He has been hydrated for the night. The mug has served purpose.
He is
Does he wanna-
moist.
Does he want to keep that mug?
Is the question, do you wish to keep the mug?
It would be a very useful thing to keep, especially since he can bathe in it regularly. Flip is going to hop up and see if this does the draining thing.
So, you press down on the drain, and the drain starts to drain the water, if there was any in the tub.
There wasn't
didn't
any
either.
that he put in because like he didn't really know what that was. He sees
there
a
was-
hole in the bottom of this thing.
Yeah, if there was no water, it just kind of makes a little gurgle noise for a second, and then
Yes, phone. How can I ignore you today?
what a time to be alive!
Okay. In which case, he will proceed to lift his bathing cup over his head and dump it into this large splish pit. Whatever this is.
It swirls in the splish pit, aka the bathtub, and goes down the drain.
Excellent.
Just don't dump it in a well, else you'll poison the water supply.
I'm sure it's fine. He is going to take some rope and fasten the mug to his back.
You have gained mug backpack TM pending.
Yes. And he's going to grab his comically large bow for his side. And just slam the door to hit the handle.
Yes.
Wait for it to stop moving before he hops off again.
Oh gosh.
Stare at it for a moment, realize he doesn't know how it closed last time and has assumed it's doing it automatically.
But this
Sees
time
that
when
it's
you
not
open the
doing
door,
it in a
it
timely
still
manner.
goes inward, though. So if you read it, it would just be bringing you back into the room. But I presume you got out fine. Okay.
Yep. And he's gonna stick his hand to it and try to pull it closed. Just
You
ignore the
should
fact
be
that he
able
also
to.
left the key in there.
Oh, God. Good thing the doors don't auto-lock!
Yeah, that would be a problem.
So how do you close the door? Do you like slam it? Do you just lightly close it?
I don't think he has the size and strength to slam this door.
Okay. So you just close the door.
Yeah, he basically just pulls it closed with sticky hand.
Yes. So now what does everyone do?
Arya gets to leave her room.
Sen's gonna leave her room. Plip,
Yes,
Nuzus up.
I don't know. I just closed door.
Good job.
I love the way he speaks.
This is room.
Yes.
Knocks on his door.
Yes.
Hey, Nuzzy, we gotta talk.
Hey, open the door.
It's just staring at this door to make sure it doesn't
Door.
open itself.
Steps in, closes the door, because she'll explain to Plip later.
Door opens slightly again.
Yeah.
Egad.
Plip fighting with the door. Oh my god.
Flip is very wisdomous.
Right?
So, I was talking to Ari last night, and she found a note amongst her belongings from the person who kept her. They signed their name.
Oh boy.
Remind me, like, the guy's actual name, because all I can remember is Prince.
Yes. Their name is Created Breniacs.
Can you please type that out so I can leave it
I
in my notes?
will,
Thank
because I'm not
you.
exactly sure how to fucking say it myself. I'm just...
Copy
Right, right.
paste.
That's how it is. Yes.
Ah, Creased.
Creased Breniacs.
Does he recognize that name?
That's a good question. Roll me a history check.
Oh boy.
Please roll high.
What was that you told me to do?
Did you roll
Yes.
high?
History.
21.
Hey, samesies.
You do, in fact, recognize this name as, in your past, when you were still back in the mainland, that name came up as the son of the person who conquered the north of your home. But there has always been things about him in particular, like a lot of Dragonborns in particular saying that he was a weak leader and like shows more compassion than he should, and thus he would never take the throne.
Great. So...
The note also told her that she was not to return.
Alright.
Apparently, his father is not all too thrilled. So, she is a little heartbroken right now. Wanted to discuss this part with you before... well, before we hit the road, so you were aware. I don't know your entire history with Dragonborns myself, but I know it's probably not good, since 90% of us did not have great history with lots of people.
Well, this will probably explain that part for you. You pulled up a rolled up piece of parchment and handed it to her.
Okay.
Alright, un momento, I'm actually gonna put it onto the table. I just gotta actually spawn it in. Because I made something for this.
Letters and
I
scrolls.
swear to all that is holy, Jay, I'm gonna, like...
I think this should work.
What?
Ah, shit. Oh no, yeah, no, this one. Okay.
As
Un
an
momento.
FYI, I didn't know who's Jay's character. I just knew he was, like...
You knew he was an elf TM.
Yeah, that was it. That's all I knew. So just as an FYI, when we get into character stuff.
Alright. I might have to make it a little bigger so that you can actually read it. So I'm gonna put it right
Oop.
here and zoom it in.
Zoom. Enhance.
So the parchment reads, as can be seen, a certain date. The following document is a warrant for the arrest of Nuzus. How do you say your last name?
Jaleth.
Jalaith. For the crimes of attempted rebellion, conspiracy to overthrow the Khan of the Draconic Horde, and murder. All military personnel are ordered by authority of Ningona Khan to apprehend Nuzus Jalath by any means necessary. He is sentenced to life in the Pillbone dungeon. Long live the Khan.
Good. I don't suppose I've heard anything about this given my family
Perhaps
and
you
rank
may have,
and everything like that.
You might have, you might not have. It really depends. I'm gonna say roll me a history with disadvantage, just because
Alright.
it is a little bit more far-fetched.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's an 8, so probably not.
Yeah, no. You've heard the name, but you don't know exactly who they are.
Yeah, so I'm more thinking about, like, the attempted rebellion or anything like that. Like,
Yes.
so she may have, like, heard, like, some passing mention of something, but doesn't know details of anything, basically.
Yes.
Okay. Huh. Interesting. Thought I heard something about rebellion, but I never thought much of it. Kinda
Hands it back to him. Wanted, huh?
Oh, yeah. Guess that's what happens when, you break out of a prison.
Yeah, that would do it. I suppose since we're sharing Elvis' background, she kind of like steps back and gives like this grandiose bow. My name is Sen Falkrown, or Win Sen Falkrown, half Elvish, daughter of the Falkrown family.
All right. Pleasure.
I don't use the Elven name Sen to just anyone. I use it among us. Sign of friendship.
Fair enough.
Otherwise, it's easier to hide when you use the human name.
What do you also think? I find it alright that that one called me nothing.
Little bit easier.
Exactly.
Well, I will watch your back if you'll watch mine. Because I've got a
Nice.
feeling that won't be the last time we see Dragonborn.
No, definitely not.
So, we'll let Plip know that Ari might be a little bit down in the dumps, but hopefully not very long. I'm hoping being outside may help, considering her circumstances.
Hopefully.
So, all that to be said, I'm going to go check on our little buddy unless you would like to do it.
Feel free. I'm gonna go scope out the windows at least.
Make sure we're not being watched.
Oh, of course.
Smart. Meet you downstairs. How's
I
Flip
will say
doing with the door?
Flip is still fighting with the door. It keeps
Do you need help?
It keeps opening again anytime he tries to shut it.
I would like
Do
to
you
point
need help?
out, why is Aspire's token set to transparent slightly?
I
Wait,
noticed that too, yeah.
It is?
Yeah,
Yeah.
hers is
Yeah.
transparent.
What the hell? That's a good question.
That is a setting in it.
Whoa.
Is it color tint? Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's within the color tent.
There we go. Problem solved.
Hey.
I was looking at that like, that kind of bothers me. Everyone else's is normal, and hers is like,
Yeah, like
see-through.
I didn't even realize it. That's
I
on
noticed
me.
it, but I'm just sitting here like, okay. That's kind of cool. I was like, wait a
Yeah,
minute.
no. But yeah, no. Plip has been struggling with the door ever since she went inside to talk to Nuzus.
Hey,
That
Nuzzy.
door won't listen.
Nuzzy, help the frog with the door.
Boss throws a bow back over his back. Having trouble,
Thank you,
small
Prentice.
friend.
Door won't listen. He tries to pull it closed, and like you see his hand kind of de-stick, and it just starts moving again.
He will grab the doorknob and just pull it closed fully.
When you pull the door with the doorknob and it reaches like the actual like width so that the door would be closed, you hear a click, meaning that it's shut.
Mhm.
That's all.
I think we're good.
We're doing things today, aren't we?
What's that?
We are doing things today, aren't we?
That is correct. We are getting ready to head out on the actual job today.
I see. He's gonna do a quick little hand motion, just real quick. And he's going to cast a cantrip.
Oh, what's he going to cast?
Specifically, he's going to do a druid craft to get the next 24 hours forecast.
Ah, okay. You use that. You see
Jeremy, I
that
have the power to force you to tell me the weather for the day.
you can see that today it is going to be slightly cold, and rainy.
The sky will splish to that.
Right. Rain it is.
Justified my usefulness to the party. I can tell the weather.
Weatherman.
Na, 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 na.
Alright. Well, let's head downstairs. Make sure the keep gets the keys back.
Right, there's a visual component. You literally see like the forecast icon for cloud and rain.
Yeah, it's literally like think the weather network. Like when you go to check the weather network, it's one of those
Mhm.
forecasts.
Oh god.
Yep. Yes, I have the power of insert local news station here.
Weather channel.
Mm-hmm.
So at the mention of key, does Plip remember that they left the key in the room?
Nope.
All right. Resume.
He doesn't even remember leaving it in the door.
That's true.
Yeah, it's fine.
But
It's
yes, they were-
fine.
yeah, with that, they probably head towards the stairs.
All right.
I've just been waiting to see if she's knocking on the door or what. Like, what is she
Yeah,
doing?
Knocking
she
on
is.
heaven's door. Anyways,
Well,
She
Hello,
is
Lucy.
knocking.
knock knock.
Come
I was waiting
in.
for frog shenanigans to be over.
My bad.
All good.
Shenanigans TM pending.
Also, Frog is slow, so odds are you're gonna be hearing clapping along the door at some point.
She will step in.
When you walk in, all you see is she's plucked one of her feathers and she's folding it up inside a piece of paper.
What you got there?
A letter for him.
Do you want to send it, or do you want to leave it for him?
How do you send a letter? I was gonna ask the person downstairs.
I'm pretty sure the bartender can help us.
Nods and gets up, and she's already like all presentable and everything, like ready for the day.
Magic.
You are an
Not
analyzer,
even-
aren't you?
Not even magic, just the habit of looking nice when people showed up.
Oh no, I just said
Yeah.
magic because brain says magic. So
She does not have that spell.
make presentable the druid spell. TM.
The
pending.
prestidigitation is
Wait.
the
Bristol.
spell.
Wait, is it actually a spell? Oh my god.
It is a spell. It's a cantrip.
Yeah, it's a cantrip where you can just like
Based-
clean yourself up.
Nice.
Or you can make
Alright.
yourself really dirty.
Really dirty. All right.
Now, I also believe I promised you a trade.
Oh, she kind of reaches and looks around for the key in her pockets and pulls it out.
She is going to take off one of her earrings that has like a really shiny gem on the end of it and hold it out to her.
Ooh. She will happily accept this and hand you the key.
That was
You might
easier
like
than I
that
thought
better?
it was going to be.
And, I don't think she technically has ears she can put it on because the way of how their body is, but
Yeah.
she probably kind of attaches it to like the hair tie where the feathers are.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty
There you
good.
go. Very nice. Alright, come on, let's see about sending your letter and joining the others, shall we?
Okay. I should follow you.
Yeah. Down we go.
Down you go. With magic. And by magic, I mean I changed the scene.
Hmm?
Yes.
The divine magic of the inclined plane, we are now downstairs.
Yeah.
She'll take
Nuzus
Arya.
probably would have. Sorry, Nuzus probably would have slid his key over to the barkeep before heading over to the window.
Yeah. Yes. So- Barkeep will see you approaching Ara and goes, "Good morning. I hope you slept well."
How do I send letters?
You wish to send a letter?
Yeah.
He nods and goes, "Do you know where you're sending it?"
She kind of looks back at Sen.
Yes. I know where she's wanting to send it, and she'll basically say, I think it's like the capital, probably, where
Yeah,
To-
probably the capital of
specifically
the car-
to the prince.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, she'll help explain that.
yeah. So, upon seeing like who it's addressed to, because I presume that Ari had that knowledge as well,
She probably wrote like his name on it, yeah.
Yeah. He'll look over to Senate and Orcus, say, "She's sending it to the Prince of the Dragonborns."
Apparently, she was kept by him, and she's responding in Orcish as well.
Yeah, so he nods and goes, "I'll see if it can get sent there. I won't guarantee nothing because of the way mail has been to that region in particular."
Of course.
So he nods and then back in common smiles at Arya and says, "I'll make sure this gets to its destination."
Thank you.
So I presume she also slid the. Oh no, Ren has the key.
Yeah, she will hand over the keys.
You notice him look at the keys and then like kind of look up and goes, "There's one missing."
Kind of sighs. With who has not handed in their key?
Like he kind of like looks at them for a second, thinks back to the night, and like looks in his book. The frog.
Plip!
Yes, I am Plip.
Where's your key?
Key?
The thing that you used to get in your room?
Oh boy.
Flip doesn't know, do they?
Nope.
Where was the last place you had it?
Jay would probably, or not Jay, Nuzus would actually know better where his key is. Since he was the one who threw it onto the bed.
Key was door.
Okay. Is it still in the door?
Did not see it.
It's in
Nuzzy!
his room. If he did not turn it in, it's still in his room.
Yeah, the barkeep kind of nods and goes, "One moment," and he kind of goes upstairs, and then he comes down like key in hand and goes, "Yep, it was in his room. All right, you guys are good.
Thank you.
If you need anything else, just let me know. If not, I hope you had a great time at the tavern."
Ari, do you have food to travel with?
She starts digging through her bags. I
a
don't
good question.
believe she does.
Yeah, I was about to say, good question. Does she have food?
Technically, she does, like, her class starts with it, but whether or not she would have it is the question.
I feel
Based
like
on
she
the
probably...
circumstance.
I feel like even though, like, the circumstance the way they were, he would have left her with a little bit of food and water.
Fair. So it's probably, like, basic rations, like nuts and stuff. So she does pull some stuff out.
Okay. Just want to make sure you have something for the road. Okay. Are we ready? Are we clear?
Doesn't look like anybody out there as far as looking for people, right?
Nope. All you see is just the normal bustle of the city with, like, different, races, because the Rhine is a kind of, like, melting pot of different cultures. So you see like orcs, like halflings, some elves as well. Ones that managed to escape.
Nope, we're clear.
Fantastic. You ever seen the big blue sky, Ari?
And we go out to the garden.
It's not very blue right now.
Right.
Right, by the way, it's going to rain.
Oh, great.
As you say that, you hear a loud clap, followed by the sound of light rain.
I am going to hate this trip.
You don't like the rain?
I'm not a fan of getting drenched, no.
I can't.
What's Splish's friend?
I can't fly when I'm all wet, but it feels nice on my feathers.
Adorable.
The barkeep kind of like clears their throat to like get your attention,
Mm-hmm.
and like kind of like places like umbrella on the table and goes, "You might need this."
Thank you, kind sir.
No problem.
She'll pick it up, toss him another gold for the trouble, and
He'll throw it back and says, that was on me."
I appreciate it. All right, shall we?
Yes, let's.
Opens
All right.
umbrella.
It's
But
too
you guys-
heavy to sit comfortably on top of umbrella while extended, so
With that,
Otherwise-
we are gonna begin our travel. I could not find any like battle/travel map, so we're going to the blackboard and improving.
improv.
We're in the
Yes.
void.
The void. No, I'm gonna just quickly.
She is happily splashing into puddles as you come across them.
Just like Splish, probably. TM pending.
Nah, Plip will not. Plip will not hop in the splish.
You just hear her going,
Uh,
hop.
how do I make this
This
work?
flash, he is taking a pen.
Da-da-da-da.
What do I do now? I have options.
You guys
Really
essentially
slow with
have a child with you. How does this make you feel?
Yeah.
Technically, 2 children.
Plip is like an older, but still child, yes.
Define older.
Like, just maybe a couple years. Like, he
I
has some
believe-
grasp of things,
I
but...
believe that they're both just at adulthood, which do you want to know what adulthood is for Ari?
Oh, God.
3.
Itty bitty.
So,
It's 2 for Frog.
yeah, it's 2 for Frog. So we're...
They're just itty
Y'all are
bitty.
gonna have
it's
just
not
the
even that
best
we're-
time.
Itty bitty is that the way their races are, they just age really, really fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't worry, her lifespan's only like 30 years.
Oh.
Well, that's
Oh.
Isn't
depressing.
it?
Well, at least it's not a Mayfly character.
Oh God!
All right. So,
I've reached adulthood. I have an hour to live. Yay!
y'all are now on the trail,
Yep.
Oh, no.
on the way to your destination.
I'll move her onto
Yeah.
trail as she's hopping through
There's
the
also
puddles.
a realization of you tall human-type people are much faster than Frog.
She moves 25 feet when she's walking.
Frog also moves 25 feet.
So
Also,
We
they're
are
walking at the
moving
same
the-
pace.
We are
Shut-
moving the pace of the slow ones.
Damn.
Maybe.
Look at that 35 feet of movement that he's not moving.
she has 50 feet of fly speed.
Can she fly very
That
well on
being
the
said,
rain?
though, at some point during this
No.
travel, Plip is going to hop onto your shoulder.
Hi, Plip.
Hello.
You need a ride?
Maybe.
It is polite to ask.
There. Can I have a piece?
She looks back. You're supposed to ask?
Yes, you need to ask permission before you do certain things. Some people have different boundaries, especially when it comes to touch.
He looks back at Nuz like,
It's fine.
You're learning, it's alright.
You're learning. Trademark pending.
hop.
I keep on saying them.
I'll Plip help defend.
You what?
Plip help defend.
Plip help defend. Alright.
She's gonna use her wings as a little umbrella for you.
So as you all are traveling, could I get a D20?
D20 from all of us?
D20. Sure.
Okay.
We'll,
Oh, yeah.
we'll type it in the thing.
That's right. We have a little thing for it. We have
Yeah.
boards over here.
Oh yeah.
So we go 12.
Oop. Roll.
That's surprising.
You
Oh,
got
dear.
an 18.
Well,
I rolled beautifully.
so did I.
Fuck yeah. Our roll combined still got less than third.
All right.
Fine.
One of you, heads or tails?
Burple.
The fuck's a Berthel?
don't wanna know.
Yes.
Heads.
Heads? Or, hang on. There we go.
Oh, that's such a good
Heads.
sound. Wait, where'd
So-
you find the coin on this map?
Oh, I spawned it in.
Okay.
So you guys are traveling. You don't really notice anything of much danger at the moment. All you see is like the occasional wandering merchant.
The scene
Traveling.
of frog on one shoulder, bird on other shoulder, making umbrella.
You get a couple of them that kind of like give you a nod, like polite nod as they walk off or walk by.
Hmm.
And if you guys wish to talk amongst yourselves as you travel, you may.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh?
Plip touched key. Key might make sick now. Her name.
What does that mean? Plip?
Things touch me, they get sick.
You're sitting on my shoulder!
There's cloth. I mean, the skin. Skin do.
Okay. Right. Good to know. Hey, Nuzus! Ari! Quick heads up! Don't touch Plip with your skin.
Can I touch him with my talons?
Probably
Oh.
not.
You will
Yeah,
see Plip shrug because he doesn't understand Talon.
She kind of holds up the little claws on her, basically.
Would make sick. Would make sick sick.
6-6 bad.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
So we need to be careful with Plip. Apparently.
The more you know.
Hmm.
I met some angry fuzzies. They did not like me.
I can imagine why.
Well, at least you know you won't get eaten. Not without making someone really, really sick.
Yes.
As you guys are
Really good on our sir.
As you guys are walking, I will add that, like, on this side over here, you can see the coast, and, like, very slightly due to the rain, but you can still slightly see across the way the Isle of Duncast, which is where the elves are from originally. Just gotta use the imagination because I couldn't find a map.
Is too distracted by being happy in the rain and making sure her feathers don't get so wet that it just starts like dripping onto Nuzus.
She's at least considerate.
Mind me, I'm just the world's most friendly venomous frog. Poisonous frog. Not venomous. That's not how poison venoms work.
I mean, we don't know what happens if you bite somebody.
I don't have teeth. How do I bite?
He gums out.
Nom, nom, nom,
That
nom,
doesn't
nom,
break
nom, nom.
enough skin to enter the bloodstream. Wait, never mind. I technically can.
Yeah!
White arrow across forehead.
You sweat literally venom.
Yep. It's a nice little poison to have at all times.
My
Herb
niche
looks
is
happy.
just humming to herself, yeah. She's happy. She thinks the letter is going to get to where she wants it to, so...
It might still. We don't know. We will find out.
I did send you a slight message about that.
Oh, did you? Oh,
So-
shit. Okay.
We were just in a thing called a tavern.
Yes.
That gives splish and room.
Yes, they can.
Okay. And read your job now.
Yes.
So we're looking for a book.
Mm-hmm.
What is book?
I knew that was gonna come up.
It's something made of paper.
And often leather.
What paper?
Dead tree
Wh-
remains.
Yeah, so very thin pieces of trees.
Ah, I see. So paper's wood.
Correct.
What do you do with paper?
You write on it, you read it, you can color pictures too.
Very correct.
What is read?
Did you just ask what weed is?
No.
Read.
Read.
Oh, I heard what is weed?
Jesus.
This is the thing about the frog. They're not always easy to understand.
So the frog doesn't know how to read. Good to know.
Or he just doesn't know what it is, at least.
You know when you look at a sign, when there are letters on it. And you know what word that is.
Yes.
That is reading. You read a sign to know what it is. You read a book to gain information. You read a letter to know what's going on. The person that sent it.
Information or just really, really pretty stories.
Very true.
Let's see. Reading good.
reading is very good.
And it's reading down on paper, which is in book,
Can be,
which
yes.
is also made of leather.
Can be, yes.
Okay. So, have no further question.
Make it very hard not want to pat you on the head, except for the fact that I know I will get sick if I do so.
Man, unless you're wearing gloves.
But you're wearing gloves.
This is true, but fingers kind of like whittles, where her fingers kind of stick out.
Hmm.
Fingerless gloves.
Hmm.
I can't wear gloves. And she kind of looks at her talon hands.
Well, I'm sure someone makes gloves specifically for people like you. We just have to look for them. Or it might be a very special commission.
Maybe. I don't make jackets either. It's kind of cold out.
Do you need something to wear?
Hmm. Maybe if I hop again, I'll warm up.
Here, she'll
Hopping soft everything. TM.
take off her cloak. I'm currently under an umbrella. Use my cloak. Temporarily.
She'll
The
take
blip will
it.
hop off if the cloak involves removing shoulder clothings.
Yeah, a little bit. Not much.
Okay. The blip hops off.
Yeah, she'll take it and kind of probably just put the hood on her head because that's probably all she can do with it. Ah, pumpkin, no,
Your turn.
no, down,
Oh.
down, fat kitty.
Kitty.
I was so confused. All I heard was no pumpkin, no.
Pumpkin
Yeah,
is
kitty.
one of the two.
That's fair.
I forgot I also have a blowgun in my bag. But the longbow is more hilarious, so I decided yes.
So how far are we gonna have to go?
How far is it? DM.
I'll say you guys are gonna be there in about, I'd say maybe end game like 2 or 3 hours.
I think a couple of hours. Looks at Nuzus. Is that about right?
I'm looking at the map. Well, no, he wouldn't pull it out, but thinking back to the map.
Mhm.
No, yeah, that sounds about right. Few hours, half a day tops.
Hmm. By the way, am I too heavy? Should I get down?
You're fine.
Okay. She's like 80 pounds. She's actually pretty light compared to like most people.
It's fine. Nuzus only has a 10 strength.
Same.
He is no longer on your shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
I believe because of our classes, most of us don't, yeah.
Yeah. We are not strength-based.
Very
And
good to
those
know.
stone for a fruit.
For a frog.
Poor
East.
Farouk.
For fruit.
Alright. I presume that is everything you wish to do at this moment.
Never mind.
Yeah, Nuzus kind of remains quiet for most of the journey, unless spoken to, because he is focused on what they may run into.
All right. Give me another d20, please.
That sounds better.
Oh,
That's about right.
Oh dear.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, holy fuck no!
Well,
Winning.
Wow. 1, 2, 3, 20.
Jay's just styling on everyone.
Winning.
All right.
1, 2, 3. There's a ball of success.
So, Nuzus, you
Mhm.
notice up ahead what appears to be a blockade of some kind, like a very, very makeshift blockade.
Old. Slight problem.
Hmm?
Blockade.
Blockade?
What kind of blockade? Are we talking just, run of the mill everyday people, or are we talking about problems?
What kind of people does he see up there?
He sees what look to be pretty armed, like basically like a lot of armed people. They don't look like guards.
Not guards, but they're very, very well armed.
Should I get down now?
Might be for the best.
Climbs down.
When closes her umbrella, twirls it around, and sticks it in her bag on the back.
Mhm. You also feel like a poke at your whatever 2 feet cold it is would be on your leg.
Uncle Biter.
Can Plip borrow your pointy thing?
You want to borrow the umbrella?
No, pointy thing.
Pointy thing.
The ouchie point.
One of my daggers?
Yes.
Why do you want to borrow it?
I can help.
She will unsheath one of her daggers, twirl it in her fingers, and hand the sheath down to him. Not the sheath, the frickin' pommel.
He's gonna take hold of it and rub the flat part of it across his face.
Just nonchalantly.
And hand it back up to you. I'm helping.
She will carefully take it back. Useful. Hopefully unnecessary, but useful.
I've seen spooky people before. They spook me.
These people aren't nice.
Very likely not. Are they just humans, elves? What?
You see, 2 of them are orcs. One of them is a half orc. One of them is a draconic.
Oh! All of the worst. All of the bad.
Gonna hit me up over here.
So Draconic, and then what were the others?
2 orcs, 1 half orc.
2 orcs, 1 half orc, and a dragonborn.
Wynn looks very uncomfortable recognizing this.
She is just standing there with her hands behind her back, confused.
Alright, what is your actions, my friend?
So how do we approach this?
As I look at how poisons are applied and how long they last.
I think they last a minute. Well, what do we do?
You don't like dragonborns. I don't like orcs, and they're working together.
Well, let's see how does the side of the road look? Like trees, tall grass.
It's kind of like a break in the forest line, so like there's a little bit of open space around them.
If I were to go off the side of the path, would I be in the trees until I get up closer to them?
Yes.
Cool. Would you say if I got close enough to them, would I be probably within 30 feet?
I'd say probably about 30 feet.
Cool, let me see if I can't possibly frighten them away.
You feel a little poke in your back there. She cast Longstrider on you.
Nice.
Oh boy. I'm going
boy.
to stealth into the tree line.
All right.
The potion does last for a minute on a dagger.
So for an hour,
And is
you
it
have an
worth
extra
doing when
10
you
feet.
So I have 45 feet of movement.
No
Now-
worries, Plip.
I will ask you to roll a stealth just to see if they hear you in the trees or not.
Oh, that's fine.
Ari is not Ari. Wynn is going to have the other two follow her and kind of like get off the beaten path a little bit to kind of like semi-hide
One-
just in case the blockade looks down their direction.
23.
23 works perfectly. So you get close.
He'll get within 30 feet. He will, Oh, this will be interesting.
Yes.
Let's see. Let me see something with it. He will crouch to the ground and put his hand on the ground and will whisper something as he casts Thaumaturgy.
Vomit-turgy.
Thaumaturgy.
Okay, what is the saving throw?
There is no saving throw. It's a cantrip, and you manifest a minor wonder, a sign of supernatural power within range. You create one of the following magical effects within range.
Okay.
And the one I'm doing is you cause harmless tremors in the ground for 1 minute.
Okay.
And the range is 30 feet, so it's going to happen directly underneath them.
Okay. So, the ground below them, to them, starts to rumble.
Mm-hmm.
And you notice the half-orc kind of look into the other orcs, kind of like, looking very concerned, like. And the one orc turns to them and in common just goes, "It's just a little earthquake. It's not like it's gonna hurt us none." So, they remain put while the ground shakes below them.
If they don't move after that first round of things, he's going to cast it again, because I can have up to 3 of these 1 minute effects active at a time.
Oh my god!
Mm.
Yeah, so no, they don't appear to be moved.
Let's see. Second one that's going to be active. Create an instantaneous sound that originates from a point of your choice within range, such as the rumble of thunder, the cry of a raven, or ominous whispers. So that's just examples.
Alright, what do you want them to hear?
The growl of a dragon.
Damn, alright. So they hear the growl of a dragon, and this time that like even like the orcs are like looking very concerned. They're like, "Boss, it sounds like there's a dragon nearby. We should maybe, go somewhere else. The Dragonborn seems to be unfazed at first, but as it comes closer, he kind of gives a sigh and goes, "We'll move the blockade a bit further up." And so they move a bit further up, away from, the party, but, still in view, but just barely, kind of thing.
So they're still blocking the road for us.
Yes, but this time, they're back in, a forest thing, so you might be able to use that to your advantage.
So we might be able to sneak past.
Yes.
To be fair, I think we probably could have tried that before.
Yeah, we probably could have. So I presume that is the play here. You wish to try to sneak past.
Mm-hmm.
She'll motion the other two to follow, and then put a finger to her lips and crouch low to the ground.
Yeah. Stealth checks, please.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Plip.
God!
Watch them roll higher than everyone.
Oh, Jesus.
You rolled
find
so well.
What?
You rolled so well.
He did.
Oh my dear God.
I mean,
So we
I
got
told
a
you,
22,
It's a little cocked, but the robot says
We got a 10.
Ari is not stealth-based.
You got a 16.
No, wait, not 16. I'm sorry, that's incorrect.
Oh.
I can math.
A 14. And could I get you to roll me one more, Jay? Just
Sure.
since you're going to be moving again to try to get past.
21.
21? Okay, first off, unironically, the frog actually rolled better than all of you.
Yes.
And, so as you guys are sneaking by, the clang, there's slight noise from Ari's jewelry, and the one kind of looks over in your guys' direction, not seeing you, kind of goes, "Did you guys hear that?" They all kind of look around, but since they're still slightly hearing the dragon growl, they kind of just go, "I don't know what you're talking
Can
about."
they still hear
man."
it when they moved away from it?
I mean, 30 feet. 30 feet.
To cast it, it's on 30 feet. That's your cast distance. That's not the range of it.
But anyways, so they don't seem to think anything of it, so you guys just barely successfully to sneak past.
Fair.
Woo!
So why were we sneaking past them?
Well, Nazi and I do not make friends with their types easily, and they're probably not very nice to us. And they may not be very nice to either of you. So.
Why not?
As you're traveling with us.
But you two are really nice.
You're
I'm
very
glad you
sweet.
think so. You may
Unfortunately.
think.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
Nope, you. You go.
God damn it.
Frickin'
Are we
talk.
about to have an Uno battle in the fucking
Uno!
reverse, bitch.
But no. You may think us nice, but unfortunately, they have found reasons to dislike any of us.
Well, I like elves, so they can just... I don't know how she would put this, actually. She's not very insulting. How would she word this?
She doesn't know to curse. Probably just say that, they're just meanies or something like
They're
that,
just-
if I had to guess.
So they're just meanie heads.
Yes. They are very big meanie heads. Now, come on, we should keep going before they do spot us. Ari,
Okay,
do you
Winnie.
still need my... Yep.
You gave me a different name, so she's gonna give you.
Yeah. Ari, do you still need my cloak?
She'll take it off and hand it back to you.
Thank you. We will work on getting one for you the next we stop, alright?
Okay.
Flip peeking around tree. We're still sneaky.
We're still sneaky, Plip.
Okay.
She's just gonna
It's
use
fine.
her wings as like an impromptu cloak to keep warm. So it's like
Aw.
wrapped around her.
Yeah. She's gonna resituate her cloak and pull her hood and cover her eye again with some of her hair. That blockade made her nervous.
Well, Brightside didn't have to give them a friend to play with.
Let's not try to deal with that, hmm?
I wasn't hoping to.
What kind of friend?
Oh.
One the Dragonborn would have been all too familiar with.
Is that good or bad?
Oh, there's a phrase that gets tossed around a lot. Fight fire with fire. I prefer to fight dragon with dragon.
I. Okay.
I can make fire. Kind of like just produce
Don't
flame in her talons.
Don't set fire to the forest.
It's raining. It's a little hard to do in rain.
It can still happen.
It's really hard to do,
Especially
and it's
'cause if
also
you're
a
conjuring the
cantrip.
flame. Yeah, if you're conjuring a flame, that's a magical flame, though, no?
Yes, but it's also a produce flame, which is like the weakest form. To be fair,
Yeah, it is. It is just basic fire.
it's
Oh.
similar to control flame. Like, yeah, she just can make a flame in her hand. She can shoot it, but she can actually just hold it in her hands too.
Yeah,
All right.
it's one of the cantrips most commonly used to actually start a campfire.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. All right. So I presume y'all continue on your journey.
Mm-hmm.
Just realizing
Okay.
that it's warm by the fire, so she keeps the fire up as she goes on.
No. So,
Great. Didn't have to create little dragon. Fuck yeah.
So that's what it's not what the fuck? Do what I ignore me. I'm trying to work. Thing is not doing what it should be. No, you erased that, no problem. Why aren't you erasing the damn lines? What? Here, problem solved. All right. So, as you guys are traveling through the woods, you eventually come up upon what seems to be a small camp. These circles are campfires / tents. You just have
Around
to
the
use
campfire.
your imagination.
I had
And-
imagination once.
You notice that over like near the front of like where all of them like there's a bunch of people, but in figures. And in the center, there seems to be a weird looking glyph on the ground, projecting 3 figures. As I bring them slowly. Any day now. Alright. So, and you notice that these cultists are not cultists. Well, they are cultists. That's besides the point.
Mm.
You notice that these people are all bowing to these people in the magic glyph.
Kitty, hello. Oh, good.
And you also notice.
Fault, man.
You also notice that one of the higher rank looking ones has a very, very familiar looking book on him.
Ah.
Well, we don't know what the book looks like, but they have a book.
Yes, but tis the book you come for. So, you notice that they are talking to these three figures, and you can very slightly overhear them talking about plans of world domination. You, the two elf/half elves, also notice that one of these three figures are a dragonborn.
Goody.
One of them is supposed to be an orc, but with the resources I had to make do.
So I'm guessing that's the orc.
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
Two of the people that you don't like. And so you hear them like after they're finished talking about this plan, you hear the dragonborns like kind of speak up and say, "Get it right this time, or else I'll make sure that our friend here turns you into fucking mincemeat." Do I make myself clear? They all say something in a goblin language. Not goblin specifically, but it is a goblin-like language. And then they say glory to Zoltar. And with that, the magic circle deactivates and these guys disappear. And so these guys all go back to what they were doing before.
Mikey, I'm sending you an image real quick.
Go for it. Ignore the fact that they're all called cultists, and I gotta change them.
Mostly because this is about to come into play, and I realized I hadn't sent you one yet.
Alright.
Oh dear.
What's going on?
They are really bad people, Ari.
There's a lot of bad people outside.
There can be. It really depends.
Well,
Don't
these ones-
take-
Go. Keep going.
Don't take Nuzzy and I too seriously. We have our own problems with certain people. Not everyone is terrible, like you've... You did have a dragonborn. Very nice to you. So. But these people are very bad.
So do we sneak around them like the other ones?
Well, unfortunately, the one over there in the red has the book that we were sent to go get. Or at least a fancy-looking book, so I'm assuming it's that one.
Kitty.
I can try to keep him in one spot.
Can you?
Mm-hmm.
No, Kitty.
But it's
Kitty,
really
Kitty.
obvious, so everyone else would see it.
Well, I can at least try and distract the other ones.
Let's add a 6 to your pokey thingies.
Oh, not yet, unless we need to fire the pokey things at them. This distraction, it'll cause its own damage.
Okay.
If we distract the others, you try and hold that one in place, Ari?
Okay.
Well, it's time to come out and play.
Do we have a grid, so we know where we are.
I can see if I can enable one. Give me a sec.
Yes. It is default black, so you'll have to change the color.
Oh god. Oh.
Kitty.
There we go.
That one works. That one works.
You can adjust the size of it too.
Yes, I probably should.
Bigger squares. Need bigger squares.
I want everyone to be aware
I'm trying
that
to
again.
think about how to do that.
It's the
There we
bottom.
go.
Yeah.
What do we need to be aware of?
The cat on my end again was this cat, not my cat, but like this cat was again chasing after the mice flipping around on the screen.
Oh god, no.
Okay.
Blank you at once. That
So
was
you're
not
saying we shouldn't flail about like madmen?
Currently, they're laying on my dice box, so it should be fine. But you know,
Should and are two entirely separate things, my friend.
All right.
She's essentially
Especially
gonna
the cat.
hold her action to do what she's gonna do until
Yes.
Nuzus does what he's gonna do.
kitty.
What is it that you wish to do? Who's this?
He's going to, let's see, how far away can he do this? To an unoccupied space of your choice within 30 feet of you. 5, 10, 25, 30, 30. So, in this place here, he's going to release some energy and summon his Drake companion.
Rar. You said right here?
Yep.
I think it was further up, but
Actually,
was
yeah,
it
might have
further
been further. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. No, it's about
Sorry.
there.
Alright, right there. Alright. So
Yeah.
so Drake Front comes out to play, makes Rar.
she is going
This
to
catches-
immediately cast Entangle right on.
Nice.
Is there a DC that I need to
So they are required to make a strength save.
strength save? Okay. Un momento while I pull up their fucking stats. Steven, work with me, please.
I think we're kind of just in surprise round right now.
Yeah, y'all are in surprise round right now, which is why I haven't asked for initiative quite yet. All right, and hang on, because Steam decided to get rid of the tabs that I needed with the stats, so I have to pull them back up. Because of fucking course they did. Okay, this works. Okay. Okay, so you said a strength check, correct?
Strength save.
Or strength save. Which I think that would just be a d20, right? Yeah.
Whatever his
All right.
strength save is, yeah.
That failed, I'm presuming.
He is restrained.
Alright, he is the restrained boy.
And I believe they can keep making the save the end of each of their turns.
Alright, and with that, since they now know of your presence, I would like initiative, please.
I don't know if the other two were doing anything.
The best on my end is I would apply poison to a few of my arrows. Problem is, I don't know the rules for applying poison,
I would assume.
especially when
like-
it's from your face.
Apply poison. You can only do so much ammunition, but there is...
Ignore those are just the numbers that I'm getting.
It also doesn't say how long the poison lasts in the weapon.
Once
Or if
applied,
like,
the
it's a
poison
single
retains
hit.
potency for 1 minute before drying.
Excellent.
Going off the basic poison rules, it adds like a
I forgot
d4
to-
of damage.
Burn poison is special.
Yeah. Applying it takes an action, so I guess it's up to 3 pieces of ammunition.
And I also love how it doesn't say whether or not the poison is like still on the weapon, even if you hit.
I think technically, because it says it lasts for a minute, so I don't know.
Mm.
It probably depends on what you're striking with. If you're using an arrow, I imagine if it sticks into somebody, it probably is no longer on the arrow after it does its, like, initial damage. But, like, daggers, slashing damage would be different than a piercing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I would assume, personally.
What say you, Mikey?
So what say I? Did you guys roll initiative?
I still have one more. There's still me and Plip in the surprise round, so.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Which, by the way,
so
Drag,
is-
that's the basic poison rules.
Okay. Okay. Plip will use his turn applying poison to a number of arrows, which I totally read and didn't just instantly blank out.
3.
He will he will rub 3 arrows across his face.
You rub
His
those
back.
arrows across your face.
Apply the arrows directly
His
to your
back
forehead.
specifically.
Head on, apply directly to the forehead.
Sen is going to start running and use her bonus action to dash over to this guy, avoiding the entangle, and try and get the book off him.
All right, roll me a sleight of hand.
You got it.
Not sure how that works with restrained.
Probably roll with disadvantage. had to
Restrained, I
guess.
believe you can't even do anything.
Oh yeah, so then
Let me double check.
Yeah, I believe that's how it is.
yeah,
Conditions.
just check.
So yeah, I'll post the conditions for you, but there is different conditions.
Oh wait, I just realized there's some on the back of this thing.
A restrained creature's speed is reduced to 0, and it can't benefit from bonus speed. Attack rolls against this creature have advantage, and the creatures have disadvantage, and they have disadvantage on dex saves. So they can still move to some extent, but not a lot.
Yeah, so
That's the restrained rules. Or all
My
the
favorite
rules.
little directory of condition.
yes.
Peace.
So sleight of hand.
My sleight of hand is 14.
All right, un momento, please.
I have to keep reminding myself that maybe 14 is fine because we are still low level. So like,
I don't
You
think
have
that
to
did
you
that
have to do
right.
2 dice out for the disadvantage to count.
Right. Okay, thanks. I was about to say that don't look like. Okay, no, you get it. You get that book. You get that book regardless. You've yoinked the
Cool.
book.
I think I have like backing up
Yeah, backing up.
with said book.
And is that
This
everyone that has
turn,
gone
so-
their bonus turn?
Yes, they're surprised.
Now we're rolling. Now you guys can roll initiative.
Initiative.
I'm existent.
Why do you roll well now? This is not the check that I needed you to roll like this. Ay. Boop.
Wow.
Wow.
Well, she's concentrating on entangle. It's fine. That is a con thing. So,
Ooh, no,
Yeah.
no, wait, not right. Not that. It is.
but she's also never been in combat before, so it's fine.
Initiative.
Math.
Well, y'all really roll pretty well.
Everyone uses a circle, and then there's drag.
He dares to be different.
It do
Yep.
be that way
He is
sometimes.
Plip.
I'm
Alright,
not
now-
one to fall into your conformity.
Ignore me while I
We live in
put
a
these.
society.
Well, I put these here so that way I know when certain people are going, because I was trying to put it on a notepad, but it didn't want to work.
Hate it when that happens.
They're a bit big, but it works. 9 is 6. Okay, I believe that is Drag is up first, correct?
No.
Drag. Ooh.
Orange,
How about
purple, blue, green.
so wait, does it go from 1 to 30?
No.
No,
Wait, what?
it already
High initiative is
number
higher
faster.
number. Yeah.
Okay. So
Initiative's based on the higher numbers.
yeah,
So that would
First.
be Nuzus first.
which is what I said.
You said drag.
Oh, did I say drag? Oh,
Yeah.
You
my
did.
bad. Jay,
Wait a
you
minute.
go first. Jay,
Word of mouth.
you go first, my friends. What shall you do?
Well, bonus action. I'm gonna start with my bonus action because I have to use a bonus action to command my friend. I'm gonna tell him to have fun with the to strike at. Oh god, hold on.
You can do this.
I have to reread something on his little stat block that it gives me. Yeah, he is going to get command of go here. And
This is scared shitless.
going to going to bite.
Going to bite. Roll to hit.
That's a 14 on the die. What do I need to add? Where is it? +3 plus proficiency bonus, so +5, so 19 to hit.
Yeah, no, that hits. Roll for damage.
Alright, so it's a d6 plus 2. 6 points of piercing damage.
Alrighty then. You give that man a good chop and he gets 6 points of piercing damage. And now what would you like to do with your turn? Because that was your
Now with
bonus
my
action.
turn, check something. Don't mind me.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
This will be funny. To me, anyways. Our friend did the entangle spell over there.
Yes.
He's going to get shot with an arrow.
Alright, roll to hit.
And he's
Advantage, I
restrained,
believe.
so,
So yeah, that's with
yeah.
advantage.
I was like, he's about to have fun with pointy objects. If things would cooperate. 22 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage.
12 points of piercing.
Well, Jesus Christ. Very good.
Longbow do 1d8 4 for me.
1 minute. I'm doing math on the fly, and my brain doesn't do well with math. So you said 12, correct?
Numbers, math.
Correct.
All right. Perfection. All right. Who next? I believe it's the Aspire that's next, right?
Yeah.
All right, Aspire.
MikeyBeaver.
All right.
Let's see. Because I'm going to we keep running a little bit. We're gonna start going this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's as far as she can run without dashing. She's not gonna just run off, but she is gonna like wave the book at the others that she's got it. And then
She does have bonus moving.
yeah,
I got him.
I'm gonna do that in just a second after she also adds insult to injury.
Oh boy. And insult to injury, my favorite.
All right.
in her empty hand that does not have a psychic blade is going to,
All right.
and she is
Uh.
going to throw it at Redcoat guy.
Red coat guy. All right. Roll to hit, which is advantage again because he's entangled.
Double check your distance too, because remember dagger throws are like
Yes.
2040, I believe.
2060.
2060.
With
Hmm.
this one it has a normal range of 60 feet and
Ah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I know this
blade.
type.
Ah,
All right.
Okay. So that is gonna be a 21 to hit.
That hits. Please roll for damage.
Oh geez, that ran out of the box. Try again.
Okay.
6 points of psychic damage.
All right. So that does 6 points of the psychic damage.
Yep. And the blade just kind of vanishes, and then she's going to bonus action dash and keep on heckin' running.
Alrighty.
she kind of looks back.
20.
Are we supposed to be leaving right now?
You most certainly can.
Hmm.
I'll distract him until you guys get to a safe distance, and I'll be right after.
Mm. She just shakes her
Although-
head.
So next, it is the cult fanatic's turn. Who needs to? You said that was what to get out of the entanglement.
It's a constant. Let me double check. I believe it's a strength save at the end of their turns, or it takes their action. Let me double check.
Yeah.
Entangle. It's difficult terrain. When you cast a spell, must succeed on strength save, but you're restrained until the spell ends. A creature restrained by the plant can use its actions to make a strength check against your spell save DC. So
right,
strength
what is
check
this?
now.
Yes. So what is the spell save DC?
Well, right now it's only 13, but that really doesn't matter. It's just a matter of if you
Yeah.
roll that.
Oh, he does not get out of the freaking entanglement.
It doesn't, it's not with disadvantage.
Oh, is it not? Oh.
No, a creature restrained by this plant can use its action to make a strength check. That's just
Okay.
all it is. So he just used his action, basically.
Okay. Oh.
Well,
Yeah,
you still passed with the 15, to be fair.
I mean, yeah. So he is free, but he cannot do anything unless he has bonus action, which I don't think was anything.
He can move and do a bonus action, basically.
All right. He's
It's
gonna
also
move back.
Yeah, it's also difficult terrain, so it takes 10 feet to move out of it.
Yeah. So he move a little bit, and he gonna hold his turn. And now, tis cultist McGee number 1 here, who has a movement speed of 30 feet. So, oh wait, that's right. Hang on. It's in 5s, the squares, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so 5. 15, 20, I fucked up. 5. You move here and wait. So, and then next turn is cultist of the bee. He also gonna move. So it's like 5, 10. Alright, and I don't think they can do anything right now, so yep. So okay. He waits his turn. Now it's number C's turn. Number C, he is face to face with Big Draggy Boy. He is going to pull out his scimitar. And he's going to attempt to hit the dragon. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
There's a 14 hit.
Nope.
He goes for the swing. He it clanks off the hard scales and makes Boy growl at him. He realized he fucked up. And
Yeah.
finally, Cultist D. So that's move here and hold turn. Now it is Ari's turn.
I can do things. Well, he's moved out of it, so it's a free action to drop her concentration, so she's gonna do that.
Yep.
Oh god, what can you do? She's just gonna...
Magic casters, man.
Yeah, she's just gonna look at the 2 in front of her. I just need to double check the range on this, because I thought I wrote everything I lied. No, you don't come towards my friends. And she's gonna cast a moonbeam on this one.
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam.
Alright.
It has to make a con save.
Con save. Oh boy.
Where's my d10s?
Oh, is it a D10?
No, I'm rolling damage.
Oh.
It does
Okay,
damage
so-
or half, basically.
What was the DC on that?
Her DC is still 13. That hasn't changed.
All right, so he does manage to succeed the throw.
Yeah, he still takes damage though, because it takes.
He does still. Yeah, he just takes.
So the
half
con
damage.
save is half. Yeah, is to take half damage. So 13. So that would be math 7 question mark
7 damage.
7 radiant damage.
Ooh, fancy. Okay, so 7 radiant damage. Alright.
I just need to put that into a thingy.
That is... Alright. And now we've got... Is that everything you want to do on your turn?
That's all she can do right now.
Okay, Plip.
She's not panic mode yet.
His
Plip
Plip's
is-
turn.
So conflicted. Which one of these guys look more angry?
They all look pretty angry.
Flip, see weird thing on this one.
Huh?
Flip looks at their sheet to make sure they're about to do this right. How do I use you properly?
You got this.
Oh, when I make the attack, not when I hit. Okay. So Plip is gonna see this one is not currently dealing with things. So Plip is going to draw the comedically large bear and draw it.
Alright.
Four.
And he's hitting this one, correct?
Yep. And as he's drawing it, you're gonna see some brambles kind of like surround the arrow as he fires.
Okay. That hits!
That
That
was
very
supposed to be a
much
disadvantage.
hits.
That was supposed to be a disadvantage. So 9.
9 does not hit. 9 whiffs
It
it.
missed. And he's going to speak in his native tongue, sneak attack, but it's going to sound more like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
You just hear her giggling.
Victory screech!
I was going more for Murloc, but that works too.
And now we go, if that's your turn,
Yeah, that was my action.
we go back
And
to
then-
Jay.
Oh, I only use that as I can choose to use that when I hit. So never mind. The brambles didn't thing, and I didn't use that.
So Jay, what do you do, my friend?
It's your turn, Nuzzy.
Cool. This will be fun. So here's a fun thing about the Drake Companion.
Mm-hmm.
I used my bonus action last time to give it an order. It follows that order until I change its order.
So it's just
I
gonna
don't-
chomp again. Yes.
Yeah, and technically, it's supposed to act after my turn.
Okay.
Like directly after my turn.
Okay.
Only reason I did it first, as far as with the bonus action last time, because it was using my bonus action to actually make its attack.
Yeah. Okay. So
Which now, after I go, it will just bite him again.
Okie dokes.
This is why I say it's fun. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Oh, you're getting up close in person.
Bonus action.
Okay.
I cast Searing Smite.
Oh. Okay.
And let's see, I gotta make sure I read this correctly. And I will get swingy with it with one of my short swords.
All right.
Natural 20.
Oof.
Well, roll with critical damage, please.
All right, so are crits the same as what we usually do? Because if so,
I would
then
presume
it's
so,
max
yes.
plus roll. So it's 10 from the short sword, 6 from the fire damage from Searing Smite. So 16 initially, plus another 8, 24, plus another 6, 30. So 30 points of damage.
Okay. So, so 30 points of damage.
Uh-huh.
He looks like he is on death's door.
Well, here's the fun part for me, though.
Mm-hmm.
He erupts in flame.
Oh!
And then at the start of each of its turns until the spell ends, the target must make a con save. On a fail save, it takes another d6 fire damage.
Do I gotta roll that right now or wait till the next turn?
Wait until the beginning of its turn.
Okay. And then he do another chomp here, I presume, too.
Yes, he would do another chomp there, so that is a d20 plus 5. 24 to hit.
That hits.
7 points of bite.
7 bite. Very
Yep.
good. Hang on. Okay. So he got chomped.
Indeed. He got
And
the chomp.
that is the end of your turn, correct?
Yep.
Aspire.
Hello.
What shall you do on your turn?
She is going to tuck the book into her bag. And then move up because yeah, she's like literally one square short. So she's gonna stand right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then another flash there is a blade back in her hand. And she's going to yeet it over to Cultist D here.
Cultist D. Okay, roll for the damage, please.
I'm gonna roll for attack. I'm gonna guess a 7 doesn't hit.
No, it does not hit. You whiff. It goes
Okay,
right past
well,
him.
I have a bonus action attack, so I'm gonna try again.
Okay, go for
With
it.
another one in my other hand. That's gonna be 16 to hit.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Less damage because it is.
Does this cultist happen to be a little tenacious?
That's gonna be 4 points of psychic damage, and as this happens, like there's a little bit of like a purple shine underneath her hair where her eye is.
Mhm. So the cultist laughs at your first whiff and then gets the cut on the face because he hit you, or you hit him rather.
Actually,
And he stops laughing.
there is no mark. It is all psychic damage. There's
Ah.
no mark left behind by the dagger.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he gets to her and he stops laughing.
Yeah.
All right, and I'm assuming that is your turn.
Yeah, she smirks and is like, laugh again. And that's her turn.
All right, so cultist fanatic's turn. You are right in front of him, Jay. So cult fanatic is going to do a multi-attack of dagger, which is 1d4 plus 2 piercing damage, but it's 20 to hit. So I roll 2 20s. Bada bingus. I presume the 18 hits.
Jay.
Uh-huh.
The 18 hits, right?
18 to hit?
Yeah, the one was an 18, the other was a 12.
Oh, wait, the,
Yeah, the
fanatic
cultist is
first?
going. Yeah, he's using.
Oh,
yeah,
did he
he's
roll his
using-
con save?
Oh, right. No, hang on. Let me do that. Let me do that before I forget again. Okay, so his con is that. So con save, so d20 plus con. 8 doesn't hit. Doesn't do anything, does it?
No, he takes 5 points of fire damage.
How do you break your toy?
A toy just is charred.
Okay, so he just. I said.
Yep.
Yep. There we go. Call fanatic is dead. He go blarg. I will remove his thing from the order just so that I know he is gone. There we go. Okay.
So now I don't have to worry about him hitting.
Yeah, no, you can disregard that hit. Okay, next is cultist A. Where is cultist? Now, right there. Okay. So cultist A. Cultist A is gonna go right up to Ari. And they go on an attempt to hit with the scimitar. Why do these guys have scimitars? I'm not really sure. 10 doesn't hit, does it?
No.
So you expertly, with grace, dodge this man and his scimitar.
No, that's not very nice.
The cultist looks at you very confusingly because he's like, why would I want to be nice right now? Okay, cultist B. Do they take any? Is there anything I
Needs
gotta roll
another
before?
con save because he started his turn
Con
within it.
Okay. Con save. Bada bingus. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he 19 gets out of that, I presume.
No, it doesn't. It stays up until she loses concentration. But
Yeah.
16, so he takes 8.
Okay, so he takes 8 damage, correct? You said?
Yes. Yeah,
Oh,
she can
alright.
move it, is how Moonbeam works. So, like, if he moves out of it, it doesn't affect him, but it's because he started his turn within it, and because she cast it on
Yes.
him.
Okay. So that's one.
Right, I forgot.
Okay,
Moonbeam wasn't enough.
But now he
Yeah.
gonna move out of that. He gonna move up to you,
Mm.
and he also gonna try to hit with a scimitar, because for some reason all these cultists have fucking scimitars. That didn't hit. I don't.
That is also advantage, by the way.
Oh, was it? Oh yeah, because
Yeah,
flanking.
flanking.
Correct. Hang on. Then let me. Well,
And I am not going to force my weird ass fucking rules on
doesn't do it. It doesn't. It still doesn't hit. He missed.
Stop! You'll cut my feathers!
That's kind of the point.
Mm.
All right, and okay, so there's one other's turn. That's still. Oh no, 2 others. What the fuck? Oh, I think it's because of the way I drew the circles. Okay, so cultist C is going to make another attack attempt on Drake Friend. Does a 19 hit?
Mm, 19 hit who?
The Drake.
Oh, yeah.
All right, and that was, what did it say? 1d
Buddy, I'm gonna
4,
need that dice tray here in a minute.
6 plus
No, human. It's my turn now.
1. It's my train, eh?
This cat really does know how to get in the way of things to get attention.
It does 5 whole damage to the Drake. And then finally, we got Cultist D.
It's Tenacious D. Run.
He moved, but he still can't hit because he's still too far, so he ended his turn. Alright, Ari?
She's gonna look back and forth at the situation. In her, like, little panic, she's going to bonus action. Her wings start to glow like stars patterns on them. And you're gonna see an archer constellation on her, and then she's gonna fly up 15 feet above these guys.
Ooh, okay. So now...
She's a heckin' circle.
Yeah, she's a circle
Starshine.
star. So she also not only looks pretty, but she sparkles.
I love it so much.
The cultists kind of look up at Ari flying up and just kind of go, what the fuck?
And then she's going to, well, she can't move it because it's a bonus action to move it, but she can.
Keyboard.
Does she have anything that prevents opportunity attacks?
No, that's up to
Oh,
DM
God.
if he wants to do opportunity.
Up attacks?
Ha, kitty.
It's their
hit button.
reaction.
Gonna say no, just because the flanking's in effect, and I feel that's good enough. Maybe if it was one enemy on their own, I'd give the op, but since there's 2 enemies surrounding them...
Straight up just an option, no matter which character is doing it, enemy
Oh,
or
yeah.
ally. Like, it doesn't matter if there's advantage or not.
Just, no, that's good. You good. So if you wish
She
to...
also
This
hasn't been
roughly-
hit
this
yet,
roughly
to be
supports
fair.
them.
Yes, he also hasn't been hit.
Yeah, I
None of you
can't.
have
I don't
been
have anything to put her on to show that she's 15 feet in the air, but
I've got you. I got you, fam. Hang on, just a minute. That's not the tab I wanted. It's this tab. So what we're gonna do to display that she is the 15 feet in the air.
I was gonna say usually there's like a box or something, but there's no box.
Well, why would I need a box
Well,
when I
there's-
could do something called improvise?
That is a box.
Excellent.
Alright, hang on. And then
This isn't.
there.
Ugh.
And then you just put her on top
Gods.
of the box. There, she is. She has the high ground.
Yeah.
Move my temporary placement of puppies.
Alright. And if that is,
but
is that
no,
your turn, or are you still doing
she's
stuff?
doing an action still. She still has her
Okay.
action.
Alright, what's she doing?
She's going to shoot fire at Cultist A.
Roll to hit.
There we go. It should reset it. Okay, yes, that reset it. Good, there we go.
That'll hit.
Is it?
8, 9, 10, 11, 13.
That unfortunately does not hit, just barely. Doesn't hit. And so it misses by like a foot. It's like right here instead of right here.
She flew up to stay out of reach.
Okay.
Smart burb.
So now if they want to hit you, I presume it's disadvantage roll.
She's 15 feet in the air. She's out of their range.
Oh, fair. Okay.
They have to like use a ranged weapon to hit her magic.
And they don't have that, so it's fine. Okay. If that's your turn, then we have Plip,
Yeah.
the Plippy boy.
So, Plip is going to be very confused because this lady ran, but then she went back. So now Plip, no, he won't run. Dick shall once again draw his bow
An attempt to hit one of these
and
two.
attempt to hit Mr. B there.
Mr. B. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Letting out his strong-like battle cry and failing miserably.
Yeah. I love his war cry.
Why do you have disadvantage?
Yeah, I was about to ask that.
So, small creature, big bow.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so
It's a self-imposed disadvantage, I understand.
It is a weapon that's above his weight class.
See.
but he's still using it.
But the whoosh gave it to him, and therefore it is precious to him.
Yes. All right. So you did your bonus action already too, right?
I'll have no bonus action.
Oh, okay. Well then, if that's how said and done, Jay,
Yes.
'tis your turn.
So I've already
Let's-
counted out the movement. Since he's leaving this one here charred on the ground.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, come now. You don't want to be doing this, do ya?
You watching the hand on the screen again, Cat?
And he will swing the
Thanks,
short sword.
Mikey.
Swing the short sword. Roll for damage if I could speak English.
We'll hit first.
Oh yeah, he's wait. Is he on fire?
This
No.
one
He's
is
on
not.
fire.
That one's dead.
Kitty.
That, yeah, Cult Fanatic dead. I have moved over here. I'm going to swing short sword at Cultist A.
All right. So
So I roll to hit first, and
Yes.
I don't want to say the number.
it's a bad one, isn't it?
No,
What is it?
another natural 20.
Jesus Christ! Yeah, that hits. Roll for damage with crit.
Hi.
10 plus
Ah, you hit
7,
keyboard again.
17 slashy.
17 slashy washy damage. I will never say that again, I promise.
Please don't.
How do you break this man? For you have killed him.
He just runs up behind him and just one simple slash to the back of the neck.
Not like a titan.
Yeah, just
He dead.
That's a lot of blood.
yeah, that's the unfortunate part about all this.
That's not blood, it's ketchup.
Totally.
And then Dragon Friend do a bite.
Alright. 2 hit.
If I can, there you go. Things cooperate. 23 to hit.
23 fucking hits, alright. Roll that damage.
And that's 8 points of bite.
Alright. He still stand. Let me make sure.
Okay, that's fine.
One.
Be good.
Okay, yep, okay. So that's your turn?
Yep.
Alright. Aspire.
Yeah. She's gonna run up on this guy. Not like that.
Yeah.
There. And the blade is going to look like a short sword, but it doesn't change anything. It just looks like a short sword as she swings it. Swings her
Okay.
psychic blade at this guy.
Okie dokie. Roll 2 hit.
That's gonna be a dirty 20.
That hits. Roll for damage.
8 points of psychic damage.
8 points of psychic damage. Alright. You hit
And
him with the
then-
8 points.
Bonus action, she's going to swing around with opposite hand, and another psychic blade is going to appear.
Roll 2 hit.
I don't think a 9 hits.
9 does not hit. He dodges out way that time.
See someone coming. That's fine. She's here now.
So, and if that is your turn.
Yes.
Okay, so Cultist A is dead, which means it's Cultist B. Cultist B, they move up because they watch their comrade die, and attempts to hit Nuzus with the scimitar.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Why'd that roll so high? 15 doesn't.
Just
does it
hits.
hit? Just hits. Okay. All right. So then that is, I believe it said D6 plus 1. Bada bing. All right, that did 5 points of damage.
Alright. Oh, my poor friend.
He give you the glare. Okay, now, so that was B. So now C is gonna attempt an attack on your Drake friend.
Okay.
Roll hit. 11 doesn't hit. I know. I remember. So he again clangs off the scales of your friend, pissing it off even further.
Yeah.
And Cultist D is going to attempt an attack on the Aspire.
Woo!
10 does not hit.
10 does not hit.
He misses. And now it is Burb turn.
Burp turn. Somebody hurt her fans. Just gonna try another produce flame at B.
Okay, roll to hit.
That's much better. That's 19.
That hits. Roll for damage.
It's a D8, so 5. Yeah, 5 fire damage.
5 fire damage, and I don't recall this one really being hit all that much. So yeah,
That
no,
one
he's
got
fine.
hit by her moonbeam twice.
Yeah. Oh right. Hang on, I'm just thinking because every time I write things down, they disappear. So I'm going off the top of my head.
I did 7 and 8 damage, I believe. Were the 2 damages I
7
did
and
before?
8. Hang on. That helps a lot. 7. That's 15. Okay, and you said you did how much damage just now?
5.
He is on death's door.
Good bonus action. She creates the starry light, and she's going to shoot it at him like an arrow.
I appreciate a roll for damage.
I need to make an attack first.
Hit. I meant to say to hit. Damage came out. Force to have it.
That is 16
That
to hit.
just barely hits.
Ooh, sweet.
Roll for damage.
9.
How do you kill your the person who has hurt your friend?
Well, it works like an arrow, but it's like a radiant light, so I guess it probably just goes right through him.
It goes right through him. At first, he starts laughing because he thinks it did nothing, and then he notices the gaping hole in his chest and drops dead.
Nice.
She'll land. She'll kind of fly here and land.
Alrighty, and then we can delete the
Bothers me.
Yeah, no, you can leave him dead.
I was kidding too, but he was just like leaning on her.
Green, Frog. My brain didn't want to come up with the name Frog for some reason. Fuck. It is the Plip's turn.
Rogue.
There are only 2 cultists left alive. This one
And
and
a free action,
one
she's
on-
just like poking the body.
Yeah, so there's something between me and this one. So Plip is going to draw his bow
And
shoot
attempt to
at
hit?
a D over there.
hit to or hit to roll. Roll to hit. I swear
Yeah,
my
those are my
English is
people.
here. Oh, did it not hit this time? Oh. No.
11?
Just he's so close but so far.
Plip,
If that
we're getting you a different bow.
The Woosh gave me this one.
Who's
That's
Game.
great! I'm so glad!
I will add that
That's
arrow
argument.
almost actually hit a spire. It just barely like flies past her. And back
Get
to
the
the
sick
top
way
of the
amongst best
order,
friends.
we have the J.
She's just smiling. So like, I did it.
All right. Let's see, what is this thing's movement?
Congratulations, Bird. You have committed a man burger helper.
This is her
Oh
first
my
murder.
God.
She's proud of herself.
So it's going to bonus action. He's going to command it to come to him.
It does what you command.
Assuming friend there can make an attack opportunity if he wishes.
Yeah, I guess he'll make an opportunity with his scimitar on the dragon. 13 doesn't hit that though, so it doesn't
Nope.
matter. It is fine.
Just for reference, its AC is one above mine. It's a 16.
Good God, nice.
Because it's a 14 plus proficiency bonus.
All right. So what? So you have commanded it to come back to you.
5, 10. No. 5, 10, 1.
There you go.
And this is where fun happens. He's going to swing with the short sword.
Okay. And since you are flanking, that is with advantage, I'm pretty sure.
Mm-hmm. It's a 25 to hit.
That hits! Damage, please.
It's going to use its reaction.
Oh.
The Drake will.
Oh.
Infused strikes. When another creature within 30 feet of the Drake that it can see hits a target with a weapon attack, the Drake infuses the strike with its essence, causing the target to take an extra d6 lightning damage.
Yay. So roll for the damage for both those things, please, and thank you.
Just going to be 7 from the sword, and lightning
7.
bolts arc off the dragon towards the sword as it comes down. It does 6 points of lightning damage.
How do you fry this poor maggot?
Slash across the back. And lightning
same.
and electricity just courses through its body.
Now he's dead.
And now he is just going to turn his attention back towards the one that he had the dragon leave. And just kind of stare over at him.
Alright. And with that, I'm assuming that's your turn, correct?
That is it for him.
Aspire!
She's just gonna walk about 10, 15, 20 right there. Stare over at this guy, pull out her short bow, and fire off at it.
Ooh, okay, roll to hit.
11 doesn't hit, I'm assuming.
Nope, it whizzes her right by him.
Yeah, that's
Alright.
that's all I'm gonna do.
So, on his turn, he looks, noticing the dead comrades all over the place, and says, "Fuck this, I don't get paid enough for this." He flees. Battle has been...
Shit, I'm out.
Yeah, pretty much.
He ran away.
He gets to live to fight another day.
That was smart of him.
Hop. Hops over.
Are you alright, Ari?
Mhm.
Good.
I don't think they actually hit Ari.
Nope.
Flip's just gonna get over here and poke one of the dead bodies.
She's gonna look at you and she's going to put a hand on your chest and cast Cure Wounds.
Oh.
She doesn't need
Aw.
to, but she's going to. You heal back 9, even though you only took like 5 damage.
Yeah, I was at 34 out of 39.
Don't
Does-
hurt her
is there a
friends.
Is there a policy on that you guys usually do when it comes to like if you heal more than you have HP?
No.
No.
Is there, like-
No.
Okay.
It doesn't.
No, it just heals them up to full.
Because I know
to that
some
point.
people would just add that as like temp HP or something. So.
Yeah, but temp HP doesn't stack, so that's not really worth it to do,
Okay.
especially if you
Yeah.
have stuff that has temp HP.
Mhm.
Bunga.
I said
How long does this dragon last?
How
again?
do
Do you feel
flip them
better?
like that?
Much appreciated.
there we go.
It's weird.
I'm happy now. I flipped him over.
She can end this starry form if she wants, but it lasts 10 minutes and she likes being sparkly.
So, the dragon remains until it is reduced to 0 hit points, until you use this feature to summon the drake again, or until you die.
Oh,
He's
so you
just
have
gonna hang out.
new friend. What are you going to name friend?
I want my owl
Oh.
token.
Oh, that is a good thing for me. Thank you for reminding me. Let me go pull up the picture. I will make that right now. See,
To be-
I'm
Petting it on the snoot.
I now have to do something that I didn't even consider doing, because I didn't realize I thought it lasted until combat was over.
No,
Okay.
it lasts.
Nope.
It's built to last.
It's your friend now. You guys are having soft tacos later. I don't make the rules.
Alright.
Except I do because I'm the DM.
I'm not doing that. Pip has gotta just be over here.
Question is, do tacos exist in this dimension? Alright. Alright, now I go... no. Objects. Components. Custom. Come on. I do a figure. Plop them there.
Your friend is very sweet.
Yeah, just don't attempt to, Oh god, giant owl!
No, I was smuggling it. There you
So
go.
he
And
is
now let me
ascending.
make this official by turning
No,
it blue.
What's bad, is I was angled as far as facing this direction.
So
And
all you
all I see
seen
is
was a
owl.
giant fucking owl for a
Just-
second.
Just don't. What? What are you warning her about?
Yeah, just don't get on his bad side.
So you guys are over.
Are you gonna be my friend? She just keeps petting it, like on the snoot.
There we go, I have named it.
You've named it. She's asking if it'll be her friend.
Well, like I said, it won't bother you until you get on its bad side. So, it will be your friend.
You guys are having soft tacos later.
Yay!
Wait, that's not the right spelling.
Alright. I noticed that a couple of you are over by the glyph.
Yes.
Yes.
She wants to take a look at it and see if she can figure out exactly what glyph this is.
Alright. Roll me an Arcana.
Are the glyphs still
Gladly.
glowing? Like, is there any kind of glow to the glyph?
It is slightly glowing still, but it's a lot less bright than it was when there were the people in it.
What's with the sparkle lines?
The sparkle lines, I love that.
It is mad. That is a 16.
Okay. You recognize it very, like, it's like a very crudely drawn, like, rune that usually, like, means, if my brain will work with me. It means, like, kind of like transmutation, communication, something like that along those lines. But it is very crudely drawn.
It's a communication glyph, basically.
Yeah.
Yes, the coconut radio.
And it is still very much active.
Very, like, it's not as bright as it was when it was fully active, but it is still slightly bright. Meaning there is still some juice in it, per se.
And would I, with my 16, know how it works if I could activate it, or if it had to be their end that activated it, like that kind of thing?
Heads or tails? Just
Tails.
okay. I roll it a couple times. It is a tails. You can, in fact, use it to communicate, but only to the people that had last been contacted with it.
Okay. She's not going to do that. Instead, she's going to take one of her real daggers and disrupt the glyph completely to
So
cut off
basically,
the magic.
yeah, I was about to say, so basically effectively destroying it.
Yes.
Oh, right. You do that. No, I don't want to erase all of them. I just want to erase this. Boop. You have taken out a glyph. The glyph is no longer active.
Okay.
Purple
Well,
lines confuse me.
They basically, all of these, kind of like tracing the now disrupted glyph now that she can touch it without like accidentally activating it.
Yeah.
These are magic. You know what magic is, right?
Mm,
Kind of like what Ari did with her flame earlier and with the sparkles she has on now and a few other things. Few people do like little lights for children.
yeah, that's a lot of weird sounds. I only know the splish and the whoosh.
Magic is a very powerful tool. These lines specifically allowed for communication. They could talk to each other from here to wherever that led. I made sure that no one could accidentally start this up. And, well, they can't communicate here anymore. So we might have time.
You see Plip blink.
Dub it down a little for the frog.
Nope, he's processing.
Would anyone think of the frog?
Plip
What size
thinks
creature
that-
is your dragon friend, by the way, Jay? Well, I'm at it.
I believe they're just
Is it-
mediums.
Okay, so then it's fine as it is.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, because if it's a large or small, I must make according adjustments.
Nah, the Drake Wardens are typically medium sized.
Yeah. Just to double check, it should be.
She has wrapped her arms around its neck and is like nuzzling it now.
So, according to this, in all technicality, it is listed as small dragon.
Okay.
Okay. I will make
Smalls,
it
I believe,
like
are still medium.
like
Yours.
slightly small. I'll do slightly small,
Yeah,
but
small,
not very.
small and relative for dragon is still medium.
So it is that size.
Yeah.
Bibbity bobbity boo.
The cow jumped over the crew.
What was Plip about to say?
Yep, I think Plip got.
Plip thing. Plip good?
Yes.
She will stand back up after doing all of that and start heading back over. I did not grab my token somehow. Gosh darn you.
That happens all the time.
Okay. Got the book. It's in my bag. And I made sure communication from here is impossible unless they tried to redraw what they did, which they They weren't real good at it to begin with.
I mean, that, and I don't think they'll be drawing anything considering all of them are dead.
Except for one that ran away.
Yeah, he fucked off somewhere.
Actually, Plip has another question.
Yes.
I've never actually hunted any people thing. Do you eat those, or what do you do with them?
We do not eat them.
You do not eat the people, okay.
No.
But you can go through their pockets to see what they might have on them.
I know it's bad to kill people, but I don't like people hurting my friends.
No, these were very bad people. Killing them was okay.
It was in self-defense.
Except
Not really, because you guys kind of instigated the fight, but you know what? We don't go into details.
No, we didn't instigate them.
Listen, they stole
looked at us
property, got it back, they overreacted. It's fine.
We'll go with that.
Right. Well, you can go through their pockets and then head on back. Because this book is apparently way more trouble than just, ancient spells. World domination was mentioned. Love that.
Mr. Puffins is currently trying to grab whatever shiny things it can off of the thing, but it's probably too big for it to do anything.
Flip is going to go over here and try to figure out what a pocket is.
So you are searching Mr. Cultist here?
Yes. Cultist number that guy.
Okay. So, you go through his belongings. You find an apple. Just a random apple. And his scimitar, because it was there when he died. You also find a very weird book. This one looks more like a religious piece. If Flip knows what religion is.
So he had a weird book.
Weird book.
Tree fruit.
Tree fruit.
Swooshy thingy.
And I mean, if you wanna cannibalize him, by all means, go for it. That is up to you, my friend.
If it's been informed, you do not eat Plip. Plip will not eat the Plip.
You can still eat the people if you want.
She's going to ask the Drake if she's allowed to get on its back.
Drake looks
Maybe
concerned.
that's all the cultist had on him?
That's all that one had on him, yes.
Excellent. He's going to drag the swooshy thingy away because he can't really fit that in any pouches.
Mhm.
The
noises. The fucking noises, I can't.
Okay, does Drake let on back?
Yeah.
She will climb up and wrap her arms around its neck and just lay on it.
The Drake's looking like, this is fine.
It found thingies.
Well, what'd you find there?
I think this is book. That one had a tree fruit on him. And, swooshy thingy.
Swooshy thingy is the scimitar, right?
I believe so, yes.
Indeed.
Okay. Well, that is quite good finds. Do you want to keep those?
I wouldn't touch the apple after he touched it.
This is a good point. The apple is yours.
Okay. I don't need the others.
Does Aspire want anything that he doesn't want?
Nah. She's good.
Okay. Flip may do whatever they wish with that very
Listen.
strange book and scimitar.
Oh, wait, I forgot
Nuzus
about
will
the
go
book.
through. Yeah, Nuzus will go through Cultist D's pockets while she decides if she wants to see religious text.
She will
Alright.
take a look at the religious text, yeah.
Alright, so I do the religious text first. Religious text is written in common, and it mentions the, like, a lot of it is scribbled, meaning that it seems like this person was in process of writing this specific book by hand, but it mentions something about, like, the end times and darkness falling upon the land.
So it's a crazy cultist.
And it always ends with Glory to Zoltar. Like, every page.
Everyone ask what cult.
Do
Chip
I
don't want to
recognize...
ask.
Do I recognize Zoltar at all in, like, religion stuff?
Roll me a religion.
No, that's a 7. She knows nothing.
She thinks she might have heard the name, but she could be wrong. It could have been Zolmar or Oltar.
Reptar.
And then as Nuzus, you said you wanted to search Cult D.
Yeah.
So you search him. You find Apple as well. The scimitar, which is slightly like burnt on the one side, like it has burn markings on the side because you set this one on fire, I'm pretty sure.
Nope, this one was electric.
Oh, okay, then I take that back. It's just a scimitar. And you also find 5 copper pieces on him.
All right.
You found
So I'll add scimitar to his inventory.
You could sell that possibly.
Just picture
That's exactly what he was thinking.
finding the same book and just like tossing it.
I don't want that.
Yeah, like we already know what that is. Yeet.
I don't think
You
B's
might-
been searched yet.
Nope, B has not been searched.
Or the
Fine.
leader
They're also
that was over there.
Oh, yeah, leader is not there right now, but
It was like
still
right
there.
here, yeah.
Yeah. He is crispy. Extra crispy.
he's extra crispy, just like the
This is a
chicken I
Temple
had.
campfire.
Yes,
Oh, okay.
it's both at the same time.
I don't think Plip would have seen a body back there based on his angle throughout the fight.
Yeah, Sen will wander over to the red-robed body, wherever that was, to try and check
Leave
it
it.
out.
All right.
It was like back here.
Yeah.
Right here.
So you find on Baked Man, you find baked apple. They all have apples for some reason, because my brain says yes. He had a dagger, but it kind of looked like more like a sacrificial dagger that he was using.
Hey.
He also has a another book which is full of different runes, including that communication one. All have Zoltar written in them. Seems that this Zoltar person has given them this book from his collection. And you find two. Excuse me while my brains. Where the fuck is the money on this damn thing? I will say you find two silver pieces. Yes. So I presume you take most of this. Am I still here?
You are. I
Yes.
wonder where Spire is.
I thought for a second
I'm sorry.
I thought my Wi-Fi disconnected. I'm like, for fuck's sake.
I thought we were
Spire, you were the one,
Sorry, my bad.
No, it's all good.
I thought we were talking about the other thing. I apologize.
No. So, as
That was
I
all
mentioned,
your
you found
stuff.
fake apple, sacrificial dagger, book with name Zoltar that you saw in the other book that it was praising,
Mhm.
and 2 silver pieces.
Yeah, I'll take the silver pieces and the apple, but that's about it.
Okay, fair enough.
It's a baked apple, right? Because it got.
It got toasted, slightly toasty, but it's good. It's still good.
Yeah.
It got cooked.
I will add that once you finish searching him, you notice all the bodies start to emit kind of like a weird black smoke with slight sparkles inside of it.
Huh. Well, that's funky.
And after a few short moments of it doing this, they all seem to disintegrate.
I want to
So-
say, as far as Nuzus would have taken the one's mask as well.
By all means, go ahead and take the mask.
Just
You
have a
can take the
cultist mask.
Why not? Might be useful
Exactly.
later on.
Possibly.
Nothing as he started to try and gum his apple.
The struggles of a teethless frog. Although I think all frogs don't have teeth, although I could be wrong.
Yep. Nope. You are correct. To my knowledge.
Anyone
And
looks at Ari, she is asleep.
Oh.
Fair.
I was about to say, like, it is darker, so you guys are probably gonna have to set up camp. Fortunately for you guys, they also had like tents already, so you don't really even have to
Yeah.
set up any tents if you don't
They're
want
like,
to.
hey, look, they set up camp for us.
Courteous,
sweet of
they,
them.
They
Yeah,
die
and-
with ease, they clean up after themselves, and they leave us a tent.
Yeah,
I will
just wait
also
till everyone
add-
searches the tents.
I will add at this point, by the way, rain has stopped.
Cool.
It is now clear sky during the night. And
Then-
unless there's any other roleplay you guys gotta do. I want you to do that.
No, she
What?
fell asleep on the back of a drake. She's gone.
She's out.
yeah. I think
She's out.
Does Plip see any water source relatively nearby?
That is a good question.
Probably a puddle.
Puddles, yeah.
Roll me insight.
Insight?
Insight?
Yes.
Wouldn't that be perception?
I go with insight. Just because.
Okay. That is a number of which, oh, good.
Oh, Discord didn't
Okay.
die.
Whoops.
That's why Aspire disappeared. Alright. U16. You notice a small pond over hither.
Oh, excellent. He's gonna hop over here and fill his sleeping mug.
His sleeping mug, I love that.
Hydration is very important to a frog.
I mean, true that.
I'm waiting for Aspire to come back because I'm now curious if there's going to be another talk with Nezzy.
Oh! I heard them for a moment!
Spire?
Wait for it.
Hi.
They're back!
Aha!
Oh god, that was
Is-
awful.
Is there any other role-playing you wish to do? With Nuzzy, maybe, even.
Mm.
Plip is in the pond.
Well, no, Plip is
Okay.
getting water from the pond so that they can sleep
Yeah.
in a mug that they stole from the
You-
tavern.
You have only missed the frog going forth to fill their sleeping mug.
Okay. My stuff is still semi-breaking, but the only thing that I'm gonna say this quickly, the only thing Sen would do would be offering to take up first watch to keep an eye out while they're camping.
We can do RP overnight, to be fair.
Yeah.
There's also the RP thing and the Discord thing, so if you guys want to
Yep.
do
Mm-hmm.
off thing.
Mhm.
Because I was going to say with that, I think, because we've been going for quite some time, that we're going to end it here.
Yee.
I hope I did well!
You
did fine.
You did
You did
fine.
great.
I have to figure out where she's ending up because I think Drake kind of has decision on that right now.
Yeah, Drake's going to probably move him. 210.
Drake will figure out something.
She is currently.
Why did I come back to
Attached
chat and
to
see,
it.
ah yes, blood, the jelly, and the human sandwich?
Because
I-
blood, it is a jelly of the human sandwich.
Don't ask questions you really don't want the answer, especially when it comes to quotes.
Hey! I ended with one of my quotes.
All right.
I punched the kobold with a bacon cheeseburger.
Yeah, thank you, Stream, for coming out.
Yay!
everyone
Thanks,
for coming
everybody.
Have a good night, everybody.
Have a
Bye,
great
everybody.
night.
Catch you next week.
Bye-bye.